Ah, yes. Lunar. Oh, I forgot my coffee. 1 second. I need my coffee. Okay. All right. Don't reward him for his bad behavior. I just won't forget coffee. I just got caught up in some work. Oh boy. I'm a little worried. Hold on. Okay. I saw Chi chewing on a coffee bean, and that's extremely toxic to animals, so I need to let my wife know. She seems fine so far. I doubt just like half of a coffee bean is really going to be too dangerous for her. But I just wanted to go check on her and let the waifu know. One sec. I'm just kind of looking into this real quick because I don't want to just, oh, I'll just keep an eye on her. You know, I need to make sure it's okay. Okay. Alright, it's fine. A coffee bean weighs about 0.15 grams. And for her weight, she should be okay. Like, she needs to really chow down on it, I think. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Alright. Just wanted to make sure. Like, I don't even have evidence that she even ate any of the bean. I just saw that she was chewing on it. I didn't realize it was toxic, so I'll probably be a lot more careful about any spilled beans I might have. So yeah. It just happened to happen right as I started like streaming. I went into the kitchen to get my coffee and saw she was chewing on something. I was like, well, that can't be good if she's really gnawing on it like that. So she dropped it. It was half a coffee bean, not even half. And I don't know if the other half was even ingested by her, but a whole coffee bean is like not enough. She'd have to eat like 3 or 4 coffee beans to really be sick. So she should be fine. She'll probably be a little hyper. We just gotta watch for vomiting and not eating. Yeah, yep, that's about what I saw. That's about what I found. But yeah, the way it was worded, it was like, coffee beans are extremely toxic to cats. If they even are in the same room with them, they will explode. And it's like, well, that's not happened before. Don't feed cat human food. Even when you feed them animal protein, like let's say you want to give them a piece of ham or something, it can't have too much seasoning on it. Especially like onion or garlic. Onion and garlic is toxic to animals as well, cats as well, so yeah. Pretty much animal protein, pure, and animal protein by itself, and then like some vegetables are okay, but look it up. And then like wheatgrass for them to chew on to help with the digestion and stuff. That's about it. We always think of animals as like invincible, and they're not. They're very vincible, you know? Yeah, we got those treat tubes recently ourselves, and oh my god, they go crazy for them. Except for Ginger, he like you put the treat tube up to him, and he's like, oh, it's disgusting. Like he's offended by it. Everybody else is just like. Well, to be fair, the toxic things that we consume in amounts that we have learned how to measure out. Like if you're referring to like alcohol, I mean that's poison to us. You know, sugar is technically poison to us as well. But it's because we know what consumption will kill us. You know. We've learned over a long period of time of consuming too much alcohol. Yeah, mint, yeah. Mint is a weed too, man. You gotta be careful if you want to grow that. Alright, hi, hello, welcome into the final day of Lunar Silver Star Harmony. It is definitely a far cry from complete, but you know what? It's still Lunar. It's still got a little bit of charm left, so we're gonna finish that up. Hope the prologue doesn't have anything to do with it. As far as those of you who are in our Discord, I just released a big fat list of things that I've been itching to play on my like list of games that have been either sent to me or games that I've been wanting to play, like different projects like the Dragon Quest stuff and Trail series, all that kind of stuff. There's a big old fat list in there. I'd love it if you could go into Hangout and tell me what you think about that list in detail if you like. Doesn't matter to me. Just give me your thoughts. Otherwise, you know, I prefer if conversation is kept here, but don't leave me. Let's see who we got. We got Hologrammer, Rio Power Holo. What's up, Phoenix? Real Car, how's it going? What's up, City? Boom, baby. What's up, Selnica? Mozzie, how's it going? Mecca, what's up? What's up, Halcyon Kiwi? Strawberry Zund, what's going on? Real Car, hello. What's TechSide, how's it going? Lurkers, anyone I might have missed? Hello and welcome into our final day of Lunar. I'm actually gonna be both disappointed and excited and happy if the prologue meant nothing. If like they just had this prologue and like there's the bad guy and that's it, like they don't bring him back and nothing else from that, I'm just gonna be like, okay. But I'm glad if they don't touch it anymore, so we'll see. Lore playthroughs of FF8 and 9. Oh yeah, let me add that actually. Never finished 9. It's a good game. I mean, all the FFs are fantastic, so. Okay, you're loading for quite some time. Quite some time now. You've been loading. Just loading there. One second. I'm rebooting the PSP. Hopefully, anyway. It's been nothing but tech issues with this game. I don't know if it's my PSP just kind of dying or what, but it's definitely been an issue. Like, I do know that when I booted up my PSP today, it was like, whoa, I'm having a hard time booting this PSP up. Like, oh my god, oh boy. I don't think that's really a factor you got to worry about unless it's like the crashes are caused because the UMD is damaged and it's causing like, you know, some shit there or whatever like that. But usually just a scratch isn't gonna be an issue. It's not gonna cause any damage to the hardware. All right, let's try this again. We did it. We did it, everybody. But yeah, there's a really cool list of interesting games I'd love to see played this year. I know it's very unlikely we get through all of those games. In fact, there's a few that maybe I'm not really super hot about, but I'd love to get back to the Trail series. I'd love to finish DQ7 and 9. The only 2 DQs I haven't played. I feel like DQ7 is going to be a real big struggle, though. This is Ruid? It's quite a formidable fortress, that's for certain. I doubt we could break through this door even with a combined effort. Which is why I'm glad we have the password. Okay, time for the password. Does anyone remember it? I believe it was Green Earth. Perfect, thanks Mia. That's kind of a silly password that like creates a big giant hole in there. Why not just open a door? Why does it ruin it? How is it gonna close itself? What do you think Galleon's gonna say when we find him? Oh yeah, he won't be able to speak with my hands around his throat. The Green Earth is something we all take for granted, but the Vile Tribe would do anything to live there, so it's so sad. Yeah, Battle Network is something I wouldn't mind checking out. I'll be playing the PlayStation version of DQ7, even though I do have the 3DS version as well. I'd like to play the PlayStation version. Alright, we still don't have Nash. Nasty. Beam Armlet! I have only, you know, it's weird, I love Mega Man and Mega Man X games and stuff, but I've only ever played Mega Man 3 and 2, I think, and then the newest one, 11 or whatever it was. And I've only beaten Mega Man X1. I've played the rest of them a little bit here and there, but never really beat them. I'd love to do like a big Mega Man series playthrough. In fact, I have a thing, a possible incentive that could be hit where I do a Mario Games style for Mega Man games. And you guys will know exactly what that means. Yo, Barranco, thank you for 44 months of subbing. That's a long time. Thank you, almost 4 years. Trashy. Ceiling mace. It seals their face It seals their mouth by smashing in all their teeth and caving in their mouth upon their face by smashing it with the mace. That's how it works. Where's Nash? He's dead. Yeah, he tried to light a fart and then it sucked into his body and exploded him from the inside out. Typical Nash. Yo, what's up, Taven? But yeah, I especially like to play through all the Mega Man games so I can play the ZX games because I hear they're pretty good. Fortune ring. It's just luck, right? Yeah. I have no idea what the luck stat does in this game, but as far as I can tell, nothing. Maybe it's like status resistance or something, but there's not a whole lot of status elements in this game. Man, this early? Come on, y'all. Oh man, maybe get into an encounter too, because it was doing the thing. Dude. It's all your fault, Chad. There you go, chat pyramid sub gift. Nicely done. Goblin Punch is just busted in general. It can't miss because it's a spell, and it's only based off of weapon damage. So you can equip the Excalibur and actually get damage out of it. I mean, and it's like basically no MP, you know? It's not that it's like busted. It's just like a forever good ability, you know what I mean? But you can legitimately go full black mages or blue mages with Goblin Punch in the back row and just be good. Yeah, pretty much, Neo. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. Boy, my melee attacks really aren't doing too hot, are they? Oh, I don't want to do that. I actually need to not do auto battle. It's okay sprite work, yeah. There's some flaws to it that are just kind of nitpicky stuff, but yeah.
Lend me your power.
Come on. Yeah, FF4 PSP is a good looking game as well. It looks a little bit better than this, a little more clean. The sprites in here, like, they kind of have the same similar vibe, but it's like, it's not quite as well done. Ooh, a tri-ring. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of the agility, I think, over anything else. There's just not enough. The elemental resistance rings are just too strong. Like, you can't not do them, you know? Even though I'd prefer to have my healer faster, 10 agility is not gonna make the difference. It's not really, it's almost irrelevant, the difference.
Well, 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 to what do we owe the honor of this visit, humans? It's not often we receive visitors here, and in fact, we discourage the practice. Who are you? My name is Tabin, and this, as they say, is your lucky day, for you see, you have come at precisely the right time to witness the extraordinary. Today is the debut of my latest invention, the Mobile Magic Masher.
Sounds interesting, but you might want to think twice about the name, bud. By the time we're done, you'll be changing the name to Immobile.
Oh, alas, your feeble words won't save you, human. It's time to introduce those who disobey the Magic Emperor to the true meaning of terror.
I don't like the sound of that one bit. Tabin wasn't lying there. Powerful magic. There's powerful magic very close to us. I can sense it. You didn't listen to me. I warned you, but you didn't listen. How ignorant and irresponsible can you be? I recognize that voice. Afraid to show yourself, traitor? You should be. Afraid of you? Ha! You're the one who's going to feel fear, Kyle. Oh, come on. No elevator? He just appears? That's stupid. Come on. Man. It's like cool elaborate elevator. He comes up instead he just like, blip, I'm here. Inside this armor, my power is amplified beyond measure. You can't stop me. You can't even hope to slow me down. Your only choices are submission and servitude, or failure and death. The worst costume ever? Oh yes. Yes it is. Yeah, he's supposed to look like a total idiot. Alex, is it just me or does Nash kind of look like a giant chicken? If you value your lives, you'll cease your disobedient course and obey the Magic Emperor. Don't force him to destroy you and everything you care about. Shut up, you moron. You think I'm gonna listen to you after what you've done? I'm gonna knock you and that ridiculous get-up of yours to the Blue Star and back. I wasn't able to talk any sense to you before, so why should you start listening now? Now I'll have to use force, but don't fret, I shan't kill you, my beautiful precious. That comes later. Oh, and not by my hand. I'm so tired. Damn you, Nash. But yeah, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt anyone. I did this all for you. Oh, you idiot. Nash. You idiot! Oops, that was a little early. Did we really think that it was only we survived this calamity that would be enough? Did you really think that if everyone else suffers and dies, that it's all right? Did you really think that doing this would make me happy? But remember last night when I said Nash gets a face tattoo? Well, what made me happy is when you were helping us, when you were helping Alex. Don't you understand why he's trying so hard to save Luna? Don't you understand anything? No, because I'm an idiot. Please, Nash, please stop this. The Nash I knew wouldn't do something like this. The Nash I love would never stoop to this level. I'm sorry, B. I really messed up this time, didn't I?
Dash.
I'm sorry, Mia. Looks like you have a much stronger heart than I thought. If I don't become stronger myself, the one I care about most will end up suffering from my mistakes. Gaslow, no! Thank you for 110 bits. Call myself elite as a joke if I can't understand something as simple as this. I'm really sorry for everything I've done to all of you. I know it's shameful, but could you forgive me?
Ash, of course we don't forgive you. Alas, despite this little change of heart, the power of my invention must be known. I won't let it all depart without a minor demonstration via remote control.
Behold the power of the mobile magic masher, humans! I knew that apology was just another damn lie. You are dead, Nash, dead. That wasn't me, Kyle. I'm not doing anything.
Nash?
Help me, Mia. Dun 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 dun. All right. Get stronger.
Flames. Power Belfina.
Disappointing sound effect. How's the balance? A lot better. Honestly, I actually can't tell for sure if the balance is better or if it's just because I'm used to Lunar. You know? I do believe the XP and money was returned to its original Japanese amount. That I believe is correct, yeah. Yo, Vicious, thanks for the raid, dude. How's it going? How's it going? You just in time. We just caught up. We just started. Caught up to Nash. Finishing this game up tonight. Ooh, 949. Get wrecked.
Lend me your power.
Yes, given the brightest beatdown, he much deserves. Wow, Mia's actually going to be really useful here. It's like 200 damage there. I mean, everybody else is better, but, you know. Has a very classic smack sound to it. Yeah, nothing really special though. I would prefer a bonk more than a whoosh kind of thing, you know? It just sounds like your typical whap sound. Oh, he's dead already. All right, bye. Weak. There's Inferno. There's my AoE fire, the best AoE that the game has to offer. At least for a normal spell, anyway.
Quite a disappointing performance, I must admit. Well, back to the drawing board for that one, I suppose. Enough of the games, though. The time is at hand for the main event. The unveiling of my life's work, the grindery. Say something, stupid Nash. Give me a reason to slap you silly, you mentally castrated nincompoop. That's better. Looks like Mia slapping some sense into them did the trick. I'll forgive you this time, Nash. I'm gonna keep an eye on you, of course, but I forgive you. Alex, can you forgive him too? That's what friends do, I guess.
Look, at the end of the day, he still does take hits. So I mean, as a bullet catcher, he's still worthy, you know, keep around. We're all friends, aren't we? Besides, we'll need his help to stop Galleon.
Welcome back, Nash. But yeah, everyone thank you. Talbot wasn't lying about the grindery. It's an armored castle that moves. In fact, it's nearing completion as we speak, and once it starts moving, it can't be stopped, so we mustn't waste any time. What, a moving castle? I think you're still dizzy from that slap Mia gave you. It's all true, but no time for details now. We have to reach the activation room. Luna.
Quickly, Alex. All right, take it easy, Velacor. Well, he's pretty much the same worthless Nash. At least his level's caught up to mine. That's good. Yeah, it does feel like the HP's are lower, doesn't it? Yeah. Maybe it's just because by the time we get to like the end will be like in our 40s and we'll have over 200 or 300 HP. But yeah, no, it does feel like my HPs are really low.
Well, 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 so you made it to the frontier at last, Alex, or should I call you Dragon Master? In any case, you're too late.
Really? It looks like we're right on time to pound you into a bloody pulp.
Give Luna back, where is she? Resting peacefully in a slumber of my design, but I shall awaken her soon enough. You've done anything to her, you'll answer to me. I answer to no one, rodent, and soon you'll witness the manifestation of that fact.
Galleon!
Tisk tisk, apparently our little hero isn't a patron of the theater. It seems I must enlighten you then. The time for us to contest the future, the time for our final confrontation, is still yet to come. As any dullard with any ounce of culture knows, the climax is reserved for the third act. And as things are now, your amusing little trials and tribulations have only just brought us to the close of our second act. I do, however, expect you to be a cooperative dear and save the best for last. Won't you play along? Enough of your posturing, Galleon. This is the one play where you won't witness the final scene. Tabin! Yes, Magic Emperor, the grindery is operational. How lucky you are, humans. You survived the journey to the frontier and the attacks of my magical weapons. And now you're alive to witness the most important event in the history of our world. No, we're too late. Magic systems initialized, power output maximized. Behold, humans, gaze upon my finest creation, the grindery.
It's just like a bunch of like hunky dudes in banana hammocks come out serving drinks. They got a bow tie and a banana hammock on only. You know, they just come out. We got the lights going on, the strobe lights, you know, the flashing disco, everything. All of a sudden, witness the grindery, and it's just like.
What's happening? That's the sound of 1,000 souls partying until the night goes. Ha 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 ha!
Don't worry about him, Alex. Worry about us. It is a giant moving piece. Would even be better if it was like wobbling along, like it was some like big dildo that got stuck into the ground. It's like wobbling along as it goes. As it goes.
By the goddess, we're dead. We're all dead. What would happen if that thing attacked a town? It got Luna in there. Alex, we have to stop it.
But how are we going to cross the barren wasteland?
Why, in the airship you tried to destroy, Budbrain?
Yeah, we need to have a little talk about your stunt and later, Nash, but my fist on your noggin talk.
You have to follow that monstrosity for Luna's sake.
I guess I can't. Oh, there we go. Darn, I cannot. Oh well. It's okay. Charisma isn't always just about how good and clever you are with your words. Sometimes just being a pretty. What happened to Xenoblade X Sunday, Monday? It's a viewer choice game. Viewer choice games are played on Sunday and Monday. So we'll get back to that on Sunday and Monday. Oh, you know what? I should change up my auto battle thingy. Oh, you're doing solo bards. Oh, now it's all making sense. I'll be right back just a second. I want to check on Chi really quick because she ate a coffee bean. Well, possibly ate a coffee bean which is toxic to cats, and I just want to check on her because I know RPG Chick is busy. Alright, she seems fine-ish. Let's follow the grindery. It'll be impossible for something like that size to move quickly anywhere, so there's still time. There it is, the grindery. But how are we supposed to fight something as massive as that? We'll break down the doors and kick Galleon's face in, and that'll be the end of that. Got to attack your enemy at the head. That's the first rule of bandit warfare. Will you quit with your brainless tactics? Then again, it looks like you might be right for once in your life. Let's give it a try, Alex. Womp womp. No good, Kyle. Unless we can break through this barrier, we're completely out of luck. Good grief, Galleon, you psycho. What possessed you to build this beast of a clunker? I'm sure he's after Althea to get to her power. Oh no, the Goddess Tower. Mia, what's wrong? The grindery is headed for the Goddess Tower. Galleon's gonna use it to challenge Althea. That can be the only reason why he created such a monster. Galleon, what kind of sacrilege is this? Even if you're right, Mia, there's nothing we can do to stop it. There is, Jessica, but you have to take us to Vane. What? We have to get there before the grindery does. Every second is precious. Please, Jessica, you must hurry. All right, leave that to me. As you can see, Mother, we don't have any other choice. The only way for us to stop the grindery is to use the true power of Vane. You're right, Mia. I'm proud of you for being able to make such a difficult decision. Tell me, Mia, why isn't Nash here to offer his support for you in this darkest hour? He's a coward and a traitor.
Nash is at the transfer spring, helping to evacuate the city. I appreciate his efforts, Jessica, but I believe Kyle's theory also has merit. And I don't blame Nash either. Any respect I once had for him has been lost. Mother, please don't say that. He knows that he made a grave mistake. Enough, Mia. This isn't the time or place to discuss this matter. Alex, please retrieve Nash. Mia, begin your preparations to enter the Silver Spire.
Interesting, Neo. I don't believe that. I feel, especially for the beginning of the game, grinding out money for breaking rods would be like almost essential for that kind of challenge. So I don't feel like it goes against the, like FF2 using like death and toad and stuff definitely feels like going against any kind of like challenge or whatever. But rods, I mean, they do end up falling off. But I mean, if you're adding an additional self-imposed challenge of just no rods, you know, like I wouldn't feel like it's a morally bad thing to use rods in that kind of challenge. I don't think it goes against the spirit of it necessarily, but if you want to issue that additional challenge on top of it, I mean, I totally get it, you know? It's like at some point in time, you know, you could just go summoner and just Sildra everything, you know? Oh yeah, lol. Of course you could have gotten Aqua Breath before then. Alex, did you finish your talk? Yeah, we came to get you. We're going to the Silver Spire. The Silver Spire? That means Mia's... Oh, no. Come on, Alex, we have to hurry. You get it from the Chimera in the desert, so all you had to do was just go over there and snag it before you went to Karnak. Oh. Right, you're right. Yeah. You right. That's Mia's room. Sammy, what's going on? Calic guys, how's it going? The popping sound? It's not coming from me. I'm pretty confident that she is okay. Speaker wires came loose? Oh yeah, for sure. That'd do it pretty much. Coming from the hip and knee joints? Oh man. Don't I know that? The best thing about being the best thing about having a hobby of gaming is that no matter how old I get, I'll still be able to do all of it. No matter how old I get. Remember the Silver Spire was like outside in one of the versions of Lunar? But I remember in Silver Star it's like, or Complete, it's like inside. That's just Mia's room. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, there's definitely a lot of mashing. Thankfully, my hands have remained in good health, so mashing is still pretty fine for the most part, but I definitely do get some hand soreness from time to time. Dude, where the fuck? Video game! Oh, this is why the loading screens are the worst. Like, trying to figure out where to go. All through, oh, jeez. Crying out loud, man. There we go, finally. Our last hope is to stop the grindery. Our last hope to stop the grindery lies on the highest floor of the Silver Spire. But yeah, you do realize that we're about to unleash. Do you realize what could happen to Vade? This is exactly why the Magic Guild was established so many years ago, to protect the lives and happiness of everyone. This isn't an easy choice to make, but it's the only choice we have left. I need you to believe in me, Nash, now more than ever. Of course, Mia. Of course I do. Thanks, Nash. Fist bump. Poof. You're my best buddy. Time is of the essence. We must hurry. In the name of the goddess Althena, I, Mia Alsa, banish the seal placed upon this door. Meowza! We must hurry. I can already hear the grindery approaching. In the name of the Alsa dynasty, I send you the power of my heritage. Accept it now and release the power of Vayne in order to save our world. You're so vain, I bet you think this power's about you, don't you? You sure need a lot of magic to... Sure need to know a lot of magic to get into this place. This is the center of magic for all of Vade. Normally this place would never see any use, but... Alex, Jessica, Kyle, Nash, Nall, please lend me your strength. Alright, Wig, it's time to show Galleon what we're really made of. Well, never was one to turn down a woman's request, so count me in. We've got your back, so fight this thing with everything you've got, Mia. We're all set, Mia. I like how they just know to hit grab the knobs. It's like, hey, help me out. Okay, like, what do you want to do? No, we just know to grab the knobs because we're masters. Oh, come on. That's so cheesy compared. It's so disappointing. Here it comes. Time to unleash the true power of Vade. I don't know about the 3 seashells either. Oh no, it's Power of the Durgans. Would have liked it if Vayne was a little bit more powerful than to just take one glancing blow, you know what I mean? One glancing blow, really? That's it? Come on. You do better than that. I kind of like the concept though that the grinder was literally built just to take out Vayne. Like there was nothing else. That's it. Its whole purpose was to go to Vayne and shoot big giant dragon blasts at the barrier and break it so he could enter the tower. That's it. Huge ass ordeal. Moving castle, you know? Yeah, I just want the guns. Knock off flotation stoves from eBay. That kid played as 110 bits. But yeah, be strong. Why aren't you guys sideways? Are you all okay? I'm fine. Dizzy, but fine. Well, I do believe that was the most exciting draw in the history of magical combat. And the fun's just begun, hasn't it, Mia? We were able to shatter the shield around the grindery, but we did no damage to the grindery itself. We'll have to enter it in order to stop it. Alex, let's use the white dragon wings to get out of here. Right, let's go, everyone. He just leaves them by themselves. He just leaves. They're all gone. They're just stuck in there forever. So sorry, Vayne. I never believed I would play part in this sad fate. Da-da-da-da. 4 giant dragons, actually. By the way, I don't remember. I thought I remember it seeing like a scene where they tap the dragon's powers and everything, and they're like groaning or whatever. I didn't catch that. Maybe it's later or something. Let's get some grindering done. If I recall correctly, this is like the first real good start to XP gains before the last couple dungeons or so. And the enemies are not nearly as painful as they are in the final dungeon. Amazing, isn't it? Closer you are to this rolling turd, the uglier it gets.
Alex, how do we get inside? I don't see any doors.
Well, they could have never let us in, but instead, they're gonna open up a door for us. How nice. I could have just left it closed forever. One group of ugly mother scratchers straight ahead. Compliments of Galleon. I hope we fight as well as you swear, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle doesn't swear very well, actually. Oh, flames burn 'em. Nice. Very nice, Mia. Oh, but the climactic showdown isn't here. That's the thing. We're not even close to that. Well, as far as our interaction was with Galleon, anyway. Suddenly not having any fun. Alex, this is useless. Galleon must have legions of monsters lined up in there. We have to get inside and cut them off at the source. But how Nash will be lucky to survive the next... We one-shot them all! Lucky to survive. Yes, we'll be lucky to survive this battle after we took 0 damage last time. How will we live? 8,000 XP, by the way. The last time I was in a battle, I got about 2,300, so that's like 3 times the XP, almost a little more than 3 times the XP. The boss that I last fought gave me 25k, and that gave me 8. Those are random encounters, so notice I'm getting lots of levels here. It's actually pretty important, I think, to fight a lot of battles in this coming dungeon here, because it's the last opportunity you have to fight reasonably scaled enemies. At least in the PlayStation version. We're surrounded. Alex, it's been an honor and a privilege to fight beside you. But it looks like this is the end of the line. You were so close, Alex. Don't give up yet, all of you. My dad was in a fight for 7 days and he never quit. Your dad was also fighting an army of monsters. Jessica, Alex, I don't want to die. And then they come in and help us. Arrow time. It's the PlayStation version of Lunar. I would recommend not playing not PlayStation, PSP. It's the PSP version of Lunar. I would recommend not playing this and playing the PlayStation version instead, if you've never played Lunar. Alex, over there! The other 2 monsters are just like, they have our backs to them. We have our backs to them, and they're just like, oh, well, we're monsters, so we got our honor. We're not going to hit them in the back. You know, that's just not fair. Dragon Master, are you all right? Tempest, has anyone told you that you're gorgeous? Hey there, sweet pants. I thought you only had eyes for me. The Prairie Tribe will never forget what you all did for us. We'll fend off the monsters while you find the Magic Emperor and fulfill your destiny. The battle sprites are nice, but, I mean, nice battle sprites are not a game, you know? That's just one tiny little aspect of it. Yeah, the battle sprites and the battle effects are a lot better, but there's so many other flaws to this game compared to the PlayStation version. Thanks, Tempest. There will be time for thanks when the Emperor lies dead at your feet. Now go. Sounds like a plan. Specifically, loading times between every single room, a lot of soul is lost in the game. Like, you know, like you don't have like the spell icons anymore. That you don't have any battle voice lines. There's a lot of like frustrating designs. The game has crashed on me like 5 times. Some other things. It's just not. It looks mildly better in battle, but then the rest of the game has kind of been sort of washed out, you know? There's a lot of other cool things though, like the quality of life with like self-sustainability. You get tons of silver lights from drops and stuff, so you never really run out. There's like these limit break attacks, which are pretty cool. So there's definitely some pros and cons to it, but overall, like, I feel like it's a loss to play this over the PlayStation version when you have the choice. Games are so much more than just their graphics. Granted, graphics help, but it's more important that graphical, like, aesthetic is an attractive graphical aesthetic is achieved more than just fidelity. So things that have, like, you know, low tier, like, pixel graphics can be amazing. Like Stardew Valley, that's just pixel graphics, man, and it's gorgeous. You know, you don't have to have like super high res crap to have a gorgeous game. Like, it's definitely not a garbage game, you know? This game, this version. It's just that the PlayStation version is just so much more soulful, so much more impactful, so much more interesting. Not to mention they changed the intro track. It's no longer, it's the same melody and the same orchestration and everything, the same composition, but no, the lyrics have been changed because the rights management on that. A lot of voice lines have been redone, all the casting has been redone, so you don't have like John Truitt's Galleon anymore, which, granted, it's Troy Baker now, which is, you know, Troy Baker, but still it's not John Truitt, you know? But it's funny because it has like an all-star voice cast. All-star voice cast in this game, in this version. But they don't revoice, like all they do is revoice some of the lines, and they don't actually add any voice lines to it. And then they take out the most of the battle lines. They just go ha or something instead of like powerful theta or whatever, you know? It's just, man. Did you know John Truitt is making a return? I mean, I don't know if he's going to be returning as a voice actor, but there's a game coming out later this year, I think, called God Shard Chronicle. Look it up, where he will be voicing a character in that game. They already went through their Kickstarter campaign. But yeah, there's just a lot of soul and a lot of like, just, I don't know, something like just attractive about the PlayStation Lunar that this game lacks. And yes, the battle sprites are really decent. It's like, you know what's funny? I feel like I have to keep selling it how much better the PlayStation version is because, and it makes sense because when I first started this version of the game, I was like, I don't see what the fuss is. I don't know why people say this isn't as good. This seems fine. And it's like the more I play it, the more I realize, okay, I get it. I get why the PlayStation version is so much better, you know? It's just it's like a slog as opposed to that, you know, that epic feeling. Can you get the bromides? I don't know because I haven't found any. I know I don't really know where they all are, and I haven't really pushed too hard at trying to find them, but I'm pretty sure I would have grabbed one or two by now. But the thing is Mia's bromide here still exists. Oh, I should unequip this and give him like range of movement up. Okay. The Mia's bromide exists that comes with Nash, and you can still use it, you know? So it's like you still get the Mia bromide stuff, you know? So the bromides have got to exist, right? Like the bath scene still exists because it takes all the scenes from the PlayStation version. It's straight up just snagged from the PlayStation version. But I haven't found any of the other bromides, and they could have mixed up where they are and made them a lot more difficult to find, but like Mia's bromide, so the thing is Mia's bromide being on Nash is part of the Sega CD version. It's just that in the Sega CD version, you couldn't use it as an item. It was kind of a joke. And then when they made the PlayStation remake, they did all the bromides because they kind of like, that was kind of the joke. It's like, why does Nash have this? Let's build on that in the remake and make it a little bit more of a thing you can collect, you know? All the bromides are still in the game? Alright, cool. Thank you, Kamen Rider. I guess I just haven't found them or bothered to look. I don't really remember exactly where they were. I just remember when I played it casually before I got a good amount of them. I mean, it would be kind of silly to take them away because, like, realistically, it takes no effort to put them in there, you know? And people would be pretty mad if they remove. I will say that the version of the game that I have is like a collector's edition. It's my wife's. And they have like physical cards that are the bromides from the game. So even if they weren't in the game, they're physically in the box. They coded them into reality. Actually, you know, that's a good idea. Let's take a look at them. I'm gonna turn on the camera here. No cat in the cat bed, but yeah, here's the box. Got some cool foil finish on it, which is neat. But It seems like there'd be a lot, you know, oh wow, that's a big box. But really all it is you do get the soundtrack, which I will say, I guess it's not even a soundtrack, it's just musical selections. And I will say the music in this version of the game is better. Almost entirely all better. But the cards are pretty big. They're not like playing cards. They're pretty big. As you can see, they're like pretty dang big. Wow. What's that one? That's also Jessica. Oh my. So we don't need the actual bromide, I suppose. What? Then what have I been doing with my life? Oh man, I've been a creep this whole time. You smell different when you're awake. Alright, let's get going. Also, whenever you screen transition, the music goes out. Like, why, though? Seriously, why? I am curious which tracks are actually on that musical selection, because there's a lot of great redone tracks in this version of the game, which are like they're like real instrumentation, you know, instead of the MIDI of the PlayStation. Just kind of nice. But they force a lot of loading screens, and you might be thinking, okay, why do they force all these loading screens when they could just have it, you know, as one big area? And the reason is because enemies respawn when you screen transition, so it forces you to fight a lot of battles that you wouldn't normally fight. But I do believe the bad working designs, like scaling, has been taken out. You know, like in working designs, most of the games that they localize, they have the amount of XP and money that you get. Almost entirely in every game that a working designs localization took place, they have XP and money. And this isn't working designs, even though they use a lot of the working designs translation. It's Xseed. That's the person I definitely did not need to gain a level to get MP back. Oh, you're welcome. They got a chat pyramid. We'll do some of the limit breaks here. Alex has almost got a level, that's fine. And then Nash is fine, everyone else is fine. Alright, Alex is about to gain a level, so who cares? I don't need to worry about giving him some silver lights. Oh, there is another bad thing about this game. The AI can use items, so don't use the AI. Just to make sure we all know, Elf is not an elf like an Elfin Warrior. Elf in Ephemeral Fantasia is an elephant. The cutscenes has most of them, yeah. I think all of them. But they're all revoiced with a new cast. They're just movies that they poured on there, that's all. Yeah, get him, Jess. Nash, why are you so worthless? I mean, it's not worthless, it's just Mia could have just... Mia does like twice that damage. It's weird because it's like, it's so similar to Silver Star Complete, but like also so different from Silver Star Complete, you know? It's just a weird hit and miss, you know? And I think a lot of it had to do with like random, like the way that rights were handled for different aspects of the game were just so messy. A lot of PlayStation games were like that, like older games rather, older games in general, when they started doing voice acting, music, like actual like composed music and not just, you know, the MIDI soundtrack or whatever, stuff like that. Things got really awkward because they weren't prepared to handle these aspects of game design and like game making. So they hired a lot of outside companies where they had all these contracts to all these different places where they got the rights, you know, to this and they got the rights to that. Sup, Quark?
Alex, it's horrible. I thought the White Dragon was dead. Alex, what has Galleon done to him?
I'm sure he's done this to all the dragons.
Galleon is drawing upon the power of the dragons to feel the grindery, and he's draining the life out of them. It's unbearable to even look at this.
What a sick little bastard. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Galleon has turned the dragons born to protect Athena against her. How can we possibly fight a madman capable of drawing in that kind of power?
How can we? Don't you mean how can't we? You've all seen the horrors that Galleon has inflicted on our world. Viewing this latest atrocity should only strengthen your resolve to defeat him. With the grindery now mobilized from the battle with Vane, we have our chance to strike at its core. You're right, Nash, for once we have to stop this thing, and we have to stop it now.
Come on, Alex, let's go save Luna. Set the dragons. Let's go save Luna.
Don't you mean save Luna and set the dragons free? There's no and. There's a lot of typos. Lots of typos. I feel like the typing was kind of phoned in or like just kind of done all in one session, and there's a lot of typos.
What is this, Alex? It looks like a park? In the heart of the grindery? It doesn't make any sense. Has to be a trap, Kyle, right?
Weird that you can't walk on the grass. Seems like such a weird choice. Yeah, exactly. Even evildoers need to have, like, you know, chill time, relaxing by the beach with some margaritas. Like Hojo, exactly. Oh goody, which way do we go? Yeah, the grindery is not because it grinds down, you know, the bones of the fallen or whatever. We all know what it's really named after. I guess it's just the same path. Lots of ways to go. Let's see. I think that is the right way. Let's go this way. Or is that where I came from? Any enemy that carries an oversized cannon or weapon or whatever is amazing. Every single time. Seems like I have just about enough MP to pretty much just self-sustain all my battles, where I never need to worry about healing, using silver lights, or anything. This actually feels like the right way. I'll have to fight a couple battles where Alex doesn't have enough MP, but that's fine. That was one of the things that they changed, is level ups give you a full restore now. Now this is starting to feel like the right way. Let's go back. Yes, I know that means 80 hours of screen loading time, but that's okay. For the treasures, we can do it. Oh, bye, Nash. Looks like he's taking after Mel.
Don't give up!
Glad I went this way. Anything that gives healer defense and speed is good. I always like my healers to be fast and tanky. Not every game lets you really customize how your characters are built. But if I have the option, my healers will be tanky, my healers will be fast. And the reason is because more healing, like if it's like ATB, like Final Fantasy, you're gonna get your turns up more frequently, which means more likelihood of being able to heal when you need it. And if it's like turn-based, where enemies go based on their speed, and then the turn resets every time, then I want my healer to go first so I can react to damage. If you can't react to damage, then you would just have to spam heals because you don't know if you're gonna go first, you don't know if you're gonna go last, you don't know if they're gonna cast a big fat AoE, and you don't know if they're gonna do nothing. So the only way to counter that is just to spam healing literally every single turn. That's basically what made Legend of Legaia like not a grind fest, was that I made Noah my healer, not Noah, wait, the girl. I think that her name is Noah. I don't know, I made the girl the healer instead of what the game intends for you to do, which is the big buff guy as the healer. And then I never had any issue with any of the enemies or running out of resources or anything.
Don't give up!
Yeah, slow blue guy. The game intends for you to make slow blue guy the healer, but then he's slow and you can't react to damage. So it's like, if you don't heal and then a big fat AoE goes out and you didn't know that, then you can't get a heal out before you die because he's slow. So fast healer means that you're going to be able to react to damage as it comes in, as opposed to just hoping that you don't make the wrong action. It also allows you to have higher damage output, because when you don't need to heal, you can attack with the healer, especially if the game allows for healers to actually have a competent damage value. Or output, rather. Never played Darkest Dungeon. I'm not a fan of roguelikes. Yep, I've heard. It's not my vibe. It's not my jam. Which is weird because I love wizardry, and from what I understand, it's very similar to wizardry, where if a character dies, you either have to spend an enormous amount to resurrect them, or you have to make a new character and hope that you can get them leveled up and powered up. It's almost like actual D&D if D&D didn't like give a shit about what it threw at you. Like if you make a dumb decision and jump into a dragon pit, you're going to die, you know? That's kind of a roguelike, Motzi, because what happens is there's a permanent loss of a character, and you have to essentially start from the beginning. It's similar, but not straight up roguelike. I don't know. I mean, I want to try it, but I just would need a lot of time to really. There's so many other things that I'd rather play right now, you know? Thankfully, this is a pretty light year for games, game releases. There's not a whole lot coming out this year so far. It's like, we got FF16, obviously, Jedi Survivor in a few weeks. We got the new Zelda. But like, it's like one game a month, you know? One game a month, where like last year was like Elden Ring, Strangers in Paradise, Horizon Forbidden West, you know? Just bam, 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 bam. Just. And then the end of the year was Star Ocean, Valkyrie Profile, whatever it's called, and Diofield Chronicles, and Xenoblade 3, and just, man, oh my god, it was just slammed last year with tons and tons of amazing releases. And so far this year is looking like it's pretty light. Not like bad games or nothing good coming out, just, you know, there's only a few games, and it's like one a month instead of like 3 or 4 a month, so. Wow, that stair is kind of hard to see. Almost didn't see it. You're more excited about Xenoblade DLC than the whole ass game of Final Fantasy 16? What? And let me emphasize this, the fuck.
Blaze.
Oh, well, okay, never mind. You don't have a PS5. Got it. That doesn't mean anything, Infinite Limit. Yes, the combat director for DMC5 is the combat director for FF16, but it doesn't mean it's going to be the same game.
Don't give up.
Oh yeah, Sea of Stars is this year, isn't it? Sea of Stars and I don't know if Unit Chronicles is actually this year or not. Agrius Armored DLC for FF16. Please no. I don't know why that they would want to do that, since they're not related games. But Square isn't really big on issuing skins and stuff to their higher tier games, so with FF15 being a weird exception. Oh, you're just messing with me. Oh, well done. No. At least nothing has been said about that. Pretty sure it's not part of. That was the original rumor. Originally, they thought because it was back to like the high fantasy kings and castles and dragons vibe, they thought it was going to be Ivalice, but nothing has been said to that effect. Is Null's status healing free? Yeah. Status effects don't last outside of battle. That's all that is. Alex, it's a dead end. Move over, Null. Let me check this out. I'll just use the Patented Thieves Guild method to, There's no keyhole. Unfortunately not. It's been sealed by an unknown force of incredible strength. Then all there's left for me to do is open it by force. Isn't there anything around here we can break through with brute force? Luna's just beyond this door, Alex. I can feel it. But if we can't open it up, there's no other way to reach the inner sanctum of the Magic Emperor. We can't give up now. There must be a way. Only by passing through this door will you confront your destiny. Your fascia. Oh, I think you get a fight here if you don't help the miner out. I think that's what happens, is you have to fight here instead if you don't help the miner, or something like that. Fascia. You're hurt. Let me use my magic to heal you. There's no time for that, dear child. There is only time for this. Bobbity boobity flippity flobbity. The original is much more like limited in scope than this. I don't even think this scene exists in the original. Even if you don't help the miner, there's no fight. Okay, I thought there was something like you get one less fight or you get something for it like later on. You know what lies before you. I pray you are strong enough to face it. I'm confused. Why are you helping us, Fascia, and why now? I believed in Galleon. I believed he would give us what we had always desired, a chance to leave our desolate land behind forever. Oh, it's a bromide. Oh, okay. And start a new life blessed by the bounty of the green earth. So you were seduced by Galleon's promises. No, it wasn't that. Galleon never promised us anything. He merely approached the Vile Tribe and commanded us to do his bidding. We obeyed. You must understand, for all our existence, the Vile Tribe had been shunned and ignored. Athena herself exiled us to the edge of the world. For a man such as Galleon to acknowledge us, much less ask for our assistance, We were honored and humbled. We followed his commands without hesitation. And I started to imagine... Wow! Why don't we just blow up Nash instead? We can just break Nash with brute force. Why not that instead? Nash is like, step aside, and Kyle's like, excellent choice. I agree, we should beat the shit out of you. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. I started to imagine the Vile Tribe's place in Galleon's brave new world, but I was wrong. Galleon never intended to include us in anything. He simply used us, and now that his true aim is within reach. Shame on you, sister. I can't believe you'd sink so low as to betray your master and your tribe. But then you never were able to keep a secret. Zenobia, it's too late for us to undo the evil acts we committed in Galleon's name, but we can't help Alex and his friends stop him. Silence. But you must listen, the only one who ever truly cared about us was the goddess Athena. Don't you see? That's why she gave us everything as she did 15 years ago. I did not ask for meandering opinions. I commanded your silence. If you do not hold your tongue until our business here is concluded, I shall be forced to sever our family ties in the most uncomfortable ways. I see only suffering in your future, dear sister. It's a pity you cast your lot in with the accursed Dragon Master. Go now, Alex. You are the only one with enough strength to defeat Galleon and save Luna from his wicked ambitions. My fate is of little consequence. Go quickly. Galleon's strength grows with each passing moment, and soon he shall achieve immortality. That seems like we should hook up with Galleon and be like, yo, what's up? Show me some of that immortality, bro. I say we put our lot in with Galleon. Fascia. Rah, rah. She dead.
Galleon!
So I see you've managed to come this far, Alex. Or should I say, Dragon Master. The girl whom you seek lies just beyond these doors. But if you wish to save her, you must first defeat me. Now let us see your true power, Dragon Master.
Just gotta defeat you? That's no problem. Yeah. Sure. That all? That's it? Nothing else? Nothing more involved in that? Just kick your ass? Should be no problem. Alright, cool. Your proposal is accepted. Also, pathetic Galleon sprite compared to his actual PlayStation sprite. That's kind of sad. The voice actor in this version is Troy Baker. The Troy Baker. But it's like I've said many times, John Truitt's Galleon isn't necessarily better than Troy Baker's. It's just iconic, you know? It's kind of hard to beat that just because of its iconic nature. It's not that Troy Baker does a bad job, it's just that what we had before was something special. Oh, I forgot to... It's gonna be hard to get, it's gonna be hard to get that regen on. I'm guessing you don't really know Troy Baker's work. If you're like, oh, he might be great. because Troy Baker is one of the most prolific VAs in our time. And one of the most skilled. I guess the most famous role would be Snow in Final Fantasy 13. He's in a lot of Tales games. He's in a lot of, I want to say he's in a couple Star Ocean games, maybe? No, I can't remember, honestly. I can't really think of any roles that he's played off the top of my head, but he's definitely all over the place. Big slap. Did Jessica go? This might be bad. Oh yeah, he does Joel in The Last of Us, that's right. Yeah, he's Joel in The Last of Us. Okay, so Jessica didn't go first, and so I died. This is why fast healers are important. Look at this shit. I'm donezo. Holy crap. Thanks, RNG. Yeah, definitely Boom Baby, yeah, for sure.
Lend me your power.
I want to say his best performance was Joel in Last of Us. He barely even, like, it's just such a an excellent performance. Like, it's like, unless you know it's Troy Baker, you almost can't even hear him. It's just the range and the quality of VA, and that, it's phenomenal. The fact that I recovered is pretty lucky, I might add. Yeah, Tara Strong's another one that you just, like, once you realize, oh shit, I forgot to heal Jessica. Tara Strong is the voice of Riku in Final Fantasy X. She does one of the Powerpuff Girls. She does, like, I want to say she's in... I mean, she's in a ton of cartoons. I can't remember. Timmy Turner. That's what it was. I was like, isn't it Fairly Odd Parents? And I was like, no, she's not one of the fairies. Oh, right. Literally Timmy Turner. Yeah. Yeah, you want to know something interesting about other Final Fantasy X voice talent? The voice of Wakka is also the voice of Kamari, is also the voice of Bender from Futurama. Yay, we can recover. As far as I understand it, Bender's VA has never changed unless it was like from the first season or something. In fact, there was this big issue with the recasting of the reboot of Futurama where John DiMaggio, the voice of Bender, was trying to rise against the unfair wages they were offering for the casting of that show. And there was this big drama about it. And he wasn't just like rising up for his own good. It was for everybody's payment. And people were basically like saying, if John DiMaggio is not Bender, I will not be watching this. And so they finally caved and offered a reasonable payment for their work. But I'm fairly certain that the VA for Bender has never changed. Unless, like I said, it was a very early season sort of thing. Yeah, he's Heidegger in S7 Remake. Well, that's another voice that's incredibly like prolific and familiar is Erica Lindbeck, who does like Magilou and Tales of Berseria, but is also Jessica, or not Jessica. Wait, what's her name in Remake? Oh my god, what is Jessie, not Jessica, Jessie. Yeah. The Echoes mod? Yeah, it's not, I don't think it's something I want to play. It's awkward, and the VA is okay, that's fine, but it's just a lot of script changes during the cutscenes that are awkward and silly, and I don't like it, and it's just, no, it's not, no thanks, not my team. Yeah, Erica Lindbeck is everywhere. Same with Tara Strong, same with Troy Baker. The point I'm getting at is like, yeah, you know, Troy Baker isn't John Truitt, but Troy Baker is far from like, you know, some you know, random VA that doesn't deserve to voice Galleon or some shit like that, you know? Like, it's not Troy Baker's fault that John Truitt's Galleon is so iconic. And he does a perfectly fine job. Well, if Jessica doesn't go before Galleon again, I'm pretty much boned. Cool, awesome, love the RNG, super fun, great, yay. I'm dying strictly because I'm getting fucked on turn order. So stupid. This is what I mean by I want a fast and tanky healer. This is exactly the fucking reason why I want a fast and tanky healer, because this is dumbassery. Everything about this game felt really nicely balanced and tuned until this part. Now it's just a nightmare. Oh, now you go first. Awesome, yeah, thanks, Jess. Thank you. Once again, if Jess doesn't go first, that's a game over again. Or rather, close to a game over. Alex will live. Thank you.
Lend me your power.
It's still not the amount that he did in damage, though. What's up, monster? I don't have enough. Oh my god. I can't get an opportunity to get the regen up to keep my HP up. Oh, I need to use Mia's shield. I forgot about Mia's shield. I keep forgetting about that. Cool. Oh, I think my healing herb went out first. Okay, good. Hey, you know what? There was a new Lunar game not too long ago called Lunar Dragon Song on the DS. You should check it out. Sword dance in this is amazing. Yeah, I love it. Oh, for fuck's sake! Not even Mia could go first to get the barrier in. Dude, this is so stupid. This is fucking dumb. Unless he's dead, man. Come on. Dude, did they nerf the AoE heal or something in this? Because I cannot keep up with the damage. It's like he does twice as much as my AoE heal. Thank you, Play Isaac, with 110 bits. And now she goes first. Wow, thanks. On the turn where I really didn't matter if you went first or not. Actually, it mattered a lot. I need the regen. But I get zero opportunity to get the regen up because he just keeps spamming fucking AoE. Of course you do miss barrier first. Not after I res. No, no, no. Yeah, turn order is fucking me over repeatedly here. It's killing me. I hate losing to RNG, dude. It's the worst, man. Yeah, well, I've played XCOM. It's actually, I mean, for those of you that might be new to the channel, oh fuck, of course, right? I'm so bothered by everything that just happened there. Of course, after I finally recover, get my mist barrier up, got my regen going, then he dies. After I've burned all my items, you know, just what an ass, dick. For those of you that might not be familiar with this channel, me having bad game RNG is like a staple. There's two things that you can guarantee. I'll break the game either through glitches or mechanics, and I'll get screwed over by RNG. Two things you can guarantee. We won? We won! Alex, I think you did it. You mean we did it? Although that's not what I'll be telling the gang when we get back to Nanza. You don't mind if I take most of the credit, do you, Alex? Kyle, you big blowhard. You came through. You were wonderful. I've never been so proud of you. I don't think we should celebrate until everyone is here to do it with us. Right, let's find Luna and take her home to Berg, Alex. Okay, time to finish this. I'll go to full restore. But yeah, I've played XCOM and I never beat it because I got soft locked. So basically all my units were out of commission. I didn't have any money, and so I couldn't start a mission because I had no units. And so I was done. I couldn't advance the game. Soft locked. Nope, everything else has pretty much been the same, which is weird. Luna. Alex, look, Luna's over there. After all this time, I can hardly believe we're finally here. Well, go on, Alex. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Alex, buddy, you've shown me the power of love. And you brought Jess and me together, but I won't hold the last part against you, Tiger. It appears that our big adventure is about to draw to a happy conclusion, guys, and that's not a thought I savor. I've truly enjoyed our time together. That makes one of us, Nash. As have I. Now hurry, Alex. Luna is waiting for you. Okay, so Neo, there's this like concept in some of the games that I play where if it's not 100% crit, it's 50% crit. You know what I mean? Meaning that the meaning is when you need it most, you will, if you have a 99% chance to crit, you are going to get that 1% crit, you know? 99% crit is not 100% crit. And so the idea is this inherently the same in XCOM when it's like you have a 95% chance to hit. You need this to hit, or else the guy's gonna get a turn and you're gonna die and you're gonna lose the battle. You're gonna miss. And then he's gonna get a turn, you're gonna die, you're gonna lose the battle. It's gonna happen like way more than you want it to happen. And that's like the issue with XCOM is that you can almost never get a 100% hit chance. It's always going to have a chance of failing, and then you get screwed over, you know? Luna. Luna? Alex? Luna! Alex! Ha ha ha! I am a robot. Luna? How pitiful you are, Alex. You really don't understand anything, do you? The one named Luna, whom you once loved, no longer exists in this world. What are you saying? All that remains of the one you held dear is the shell you see before you, and that body, once torn from her innocent control, was freed to serve its one true purpose. Farewell, Alex. The last grain is about to fall from the top of the hourglass. No. Oh. There's my waifu. I mean, what?
The walls.
I mean, who wouldn't want the goddess Althena?
She's trapped us. Luna, what's happening to you? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Stand back and witness a demonstration of the power I now command.
Ah. It's very important that she has that outfit on. It's ceremonial. Yeah, ceremonial. Yes, indeed.
Now see the truth, as the power of the goddess is finally reawakened.
Luna?
Make bromides. Thank you, Neo, for 110 bids.
Luna, what are you doing?
Like fuzzy red dragon. That's not Ruby. Technically. Actually, very well could just be Ruby's mom, because dragons live for a long time.
What's happening? Look at the goddess tower!
This can't be for real.
Luna.
Behold, the azure city of Althena, the forgotten source of the goddess's power.
That voice, it's...
It can't be.
You're snagging your waifu, dude. What you gonna do? Galleon's the guy she tells you not to worry about.
Galleon!
Yo, take it easy, Neo.
This is impossible. We defeated you. Fools, in the end, even you lack the power to see the truth. So readily believing that I was a mere puppet whom you defeated is a tad bit insulting, but no matter. What have you done to Luna? Tell me now, Galleon. I see you really don't know anything, do you? Then tell me. Then let me open your eyes to the truth, Alex. Your precious Luna is nothing more than the reborn figure of the goddess Althena herself. You're lying. For 15 years has the goddess Althena slumbered in the body of this girl, but now she has awakened and her power belongs to me. And with the azure city of Althena as my throne, I shall rule the world. Althena, the time has come to depart for our new abode, the cornerstone of our new world order.
Sure. You're not going anywhere.
Really? Then why don't you try and stop me, you pathetic humans? Let us just see if you really have what it takes to stand in the way of my ambition.
Alright, I got this. Just gotta power ourselves up, right? Oh. He's got a single target attack. When did that happen? That must be new. I don't remember him having a single target attack ever. Let's make sure Kyle's nice and well endowed. Barely does more than a single target attack. Or his AoE attack, rather. For a 15 MP single target attack, that's pretty pathetic. It slappy clunk. Oh, Nash. Item mule, dude. Item mule. Pew 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 pew, laser beams! Doesn't she get like a super duper mega all heal. I think I just don't have it yet, that's all. I might have been higher level the first time I played this on, or the last time I played this on PlayStation and I had the AoE heal that heals to full.
Lend me your power!
I gotta go to the bathroom. Let's see what happens, I don't know. Oh, I'm still alive. Woo, lucky me. We totally got this battle then. Alex dead.
Lend me your power!
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to lose this battle, but I'm trying not to take any chances. I might just lose it at this point, though. I think I'm just gonna lose it on purpose at this point. Rob Bear, thank you for the 49 months of Prime. Because I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to lose it. He pretty much starts doing attacks where it's like you can't possibly adapt to it. I was just kind of going for a little bit just in case at that point, but yeah. Oh no, I died! Oh, game over or whatever.
Now suffer in the realization that I can never be defeated with such insignificant power, Dragon
We're gonna need a
Master.
better sword if we want to defeat him, because maybe his bones are very thick or something. Hey, what's up, Super S? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We are playing the PSP version of Lunar. It's not quite as good as the PlayStation version, but it's still Lunar. No, I don't think that would be funny at all, Kusha. I think that's the opposite of
I
funny.
now declare to all inhabitants of Lunar, I, the Magic Emperor, reign supreme. If anyone objects to my rule, then stand before me and demonstrate that your power is equal to your words.
Alex, are you dead? Please answer me. Alex, we have to help Luna. Alex! If I don't get them out of here now, they're all gonna die, and Luna will die with them. I have to do it. I have to save them. Just drag them with your teeth, one at a time. Gotta have the moment where you feel defeated. So most stories have this moment.
Alex. Alex. Alex.
It feels like she voiced the line once and then they just repeated it. You know, like they just used the same recording instead of actually being like, Alex? Alex? Alex, come on, Alex. You know, something like that. Just Alex. 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 It's weird.
You need not fear, Alex. Please, believe in the strength that comes from within. And you must
This is
always
Hifumi
believe
from Persona 5, if
in
I'm
your love
not
for
mistaken.
Luna, for that is the true source of all power.
Are you the goddess Althena?
You must always believe that real strength lies within each and every one of you.
Even Groot saying I am Groot has a different tone change every time he says I am Groot. I am Groot? I am Groot. Ah, my head. Where am I? Wait, I remember. Luna. Galleon. Alex, you're awake. I knew you'd be okay. No, what's going on? After Galleon beat us, the white dragon wings started to shine and brought us here. I don't know what made them do that, Alex. Maybe Quark was watching over us. You've been asleep since we got here 3 days ago. But what about everyone else? Are they asleep too? Oh no, Alex. Your injuries were way worse because, like, you're kind of sad and pathetic and, like, you're kind of squishy and, like, yeah, they're fine. They're good. Jessica and Mia were worried you might never wake up. Now they're downstairs trying to figure out what we should do next. Nash and Kyle are, well, you have to see it for yourself, and you won't be too happy. But yeah, every story like this, like a lot of the cliche stories, they have this like, yeah, we're gonna defeat the guy. All right, you know, maybe we did it, but it's not really, we didn't actually do it, or, you know, it turns out that we were not strong enough or something like that. And then you have that moment of, oh man, what are we going to do? We're down in the dumps. There's no way we can win against that. But then somebody will come along and be like, worry not, heroes. All you need is the MacGuffin of destiny. And then you will be able to defeat his evil powers. Go and gather these crystals 3, and together unite your powers of friendship and create the sword of destiny to defeat the evil man. You know, as stories do. Watch. Go think about, like, just about any one of, like, your favorite RPGs. It's almost entirely like that. It's one of the things, actually, I tend to appreciate about Final Fantasy is it's never really so cliche like that, you know? I mean, sometimes it is, but there has to be drama, you know? There has to be some drama. There has to be some feelings and some emotions.
All praise the holy MacGuffin of destiny. Only the true hero chosen by the goddess can wield the MacGuffin of destiny. And without the chosen hero, we are doomed.
Alex, I'm so glad you're all right. We didn't know if you were ever going to come out of it, but it turns out you're just a really sound sleeper. Jessica's been using her healing magic on us since we got here. Alex, we owe her our lives. Thanks, Jess. Fist bump. Poof. It was nothing, Alex. I promise. Null's just trying to embarrass me, and he's doing a great job. So, have you talked to Kyle yet? He hasn't said a word to me since we came back here. He's been too busy getting himself reacquainted with the joys of the bottle. Like a baby bottle? I mean, look, that's weird. I'm not even gonna be like, oh, no king shit. Well, that's weird. All right. Nash has also been acting strangely, Alex. He avoids me instead of speaking with me. Well, I think I'm going to take a play from Kyle's, I'm going to take a play from Kyle's playbook and, get acquainted with the joys of the bottle. The alcohol bottle. I guess we could go check out Ramus. Oh, that's a picture of Kyle. I guess that's probably why he was labeled as a bandit, because Mel doesn't like him. He's not good enough for my daughter. A precious little bean. Nobody's good enough for her unless you're the hero of destiny and the Dragon Master. Then you're good enough for her. Oh, sorry. I like Luna. Well, I guess, Jess, you're going to be living your life alone. Sorry, girl. Sweet. Best part of the game where you get everything for free. Except me, of course, tee hee hee. Is there really no way to, like, increase quantity? Like, it really is that slow? Oh, there we go. That works. Okay. $99 starlights, baby. Yeah, did you hear what she says? My manager said to take anything you want, Green Knights, except me, of course. Wonder how much she's paid to act like that. Oh, hey. Finally got some bromides. These are his prized possessions, by the way. Pervert. I thought there was some weapons and armor here too. Uh, 15. Yeah, Jess and Kyle. Well, Jess is 16 and Kyle's like supposed to be 18 or 20 or something like that. It's like those movies where, like the teen movies where they have like people in their 20s playing teenagers and shit. Typical JRPG stuff. Well, just RPG stuff, I guess. That's a shop. Oh, you know what? The bar is probably by the pier. Duh, of course. Like if you were a port town, where would you put the bar? By the pier, of course. Derp. Hey, Alex. Well, buddy, I guess this is goodbye. I'm just a thief, buddy. I don't have the strength or the skill to fight someone like Galleon, and now that he's paired up with Althena, he's just that much more out of my league. Not to mention the Ezra City of Althena is the biggest thing I've ever laid eyes on. How do you plan on fighting something like that? Why don't we have a few beers with me before I hit the road for Nanza? Let's drink to a battle well fought. Alex, I'm not surprised to see you here. I knew you'd feel his power. I knew you'd feel his power, his incredible power, and I knew you'd be afraid to leave here again. And you should be afraid, Alex. He's stronger than all of us. We were doomed to be defeated, and we were insane to think we would ever have a chance to stop him. All is lost, Alex. All is lost. What's up, Berserk? I thought the girls come in and smack some sense into them. Can't believe. Oh no. Okay. Okay, that's right. Gotta bring him back. Let the slapping begin. Commence operations. Slap the ever-living shit out of him. Kyle's gonna like it though. He's like, hey, nice. Hey Jess, I was wondering where you were. Come and pour me another beer. I'm so drunk I can't see my glass anymore. Jess, beer today. Kyle, I didn't think it was possible for you to get any dumber. Silly me. I played a laundry, yeah, recently actually. Just like, what, last year? Yeah. How can you just quit when the entire world is at stake? I'm the stupid one? You're the one who seems to forget that we already lost to Galleon. If those dragon wings hadn't kicked in, we all would have been dead. Oh, did you bruise your poor little ego, Kyle? Get over it. I want you to tell me that you can beat Galleon with one arm and leg tied behind your back. All you talk about is how big and strong you are, so why can't a big, strong man like you defend a helpless little girl like me? Tell me why. You're not strong. You're weak. I think that last beer gave me some extra energy. I'm ready to go when you are. Galleon hurt you, Jess, and now I'm gonna hurt him. When Jess and me were kids, another boy hit on her and made her cry. I beat the tar out of that punk, and I promised Jess I'd do the same to anyone who hurt her. I'll never forget making that promise to you, Jess. Never. Now that's the Kyle I know. You missed it? Oh, yeah, it was a pretty good game. I enjoyed it. But yeah, I'm sorry I'm a pathetic weasel. I can't do anything. Just forget about me. Okay, Nash. Go ahead and laugh at me, Mia. I know I'm a coward. I know I've let you down again. Yes, you have. Bye, Nash. I'm not gonna laugh at you, Nash. I'm here to thank you for fighting as hard as you did. Ugh. I can't force you to fight, Nash. Not when I'm just as afraid of Galleon as you are. You made me feel strong, Nash. You made me feel confident in myself, like no one else would. You made me feel like the very best, like no one ever would. And because of you, I know I'm ready to take my place as the next leader of the Magic Guild. I'm ready to defend our world against Galleon's evil. Nash, if you don't come back, promise me that you'll look after my mother. She's going to need emotional support to recover from the effects of Galleon's spell. I might not be there to provide it for her. Oh, you make it sound like I'm retired, but I'm in my prime. If you guys don't have me with you, you'll probably do about 150 less damage around, and that's not really that much, so I guess you could probably just leave me here. Let's show them the strength of everyone else except me. Oh, I'm so happy you changed your mind, Nash. Oh, what an easily manipulated weasel you are. I'm glad there's nothing Nash won't do to impress Nia. Good grief, Kyle and Nash are completely under these girls' thumbs. Q Lake. Galleon has combined his power with the strength of Althena, and he's stronger now than he's ever been. Even though that, do you still have the courage to fight him? Answer truthfully. Of course I do. I just need to gain a couple levels, it's cool. I'll do anything to save Luna. I'll give up my life for hers. The time has come when you have to keep that promise. A time may come when you have to keep that promise, but let's pray you don't. I'll wait here for you, Alex. Come back when you're ready and I'll show you the way. Oh, wait a what, old man? Patience now. Go and prepare yourself, Alex. I'll be here enjoying my beer. Are you ready, Alex? One second, I want to get some water really quick, because I can smell food is going to be done pretty soon, and I need something to drink with that, so... And I want some water anyway. Get some water, y'all! It's Null, not Nail. Yeah. I actually thought it was Nail, like one of the first times I played this game too. Right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna kick Nash out of the party and take Lake, right? Then follow me. Where are we going, Lake? The place where it all began, Alex. The place where you took the first step on your quest. And the White Dragon is gonna take us there. Huh? Let's go. Wait, Nate, you don't turn him into a White Dragon in the middle of the bar. Just bar explodes and it's just dragon where there was a bar. Where are we? Dine's monument. Like, did I do that? How did we get here? What's going on, old man? There's something I wish to speak to you about. The truth about what happened 15 years ago when Althena was reborn, and what happened on that day to Dragon Master Dine. Here's the embellishments, probably from the this version of the game with the different villain and stuff that they had to fight. Oh, okay, there's this scene. Step aside, Dine. I have no more to say to one who will not listen to the voice of reason. However, perhaps it is not too late to return Althena to some semblance of sanity. Don't you understand? If she carries out her plan, the world will perish. Kellyan. The rebirth of the goddess in human form is something which must not be allowed. The goddess Althena surrendering her powers into the world will be to be reborn as a mere human, making this her final transmigration for all time. And you willing to throw away your power as well, willing to join her in this madness? Why, Dine? Why did you continue to travel this selfish path? You're wrong, Kellyan. Though she shall cease to exist as a goddess, Althena shall never pass from this world. She will live on in the heart and soul of every human. She will smile each time two people fall in love. Nonsense, Dine. That is nothing but a deceptive stream of deadly romantic rhetoric. This world needs the power of Althena. She is all that holds order from chaos. Dine, turn back! I know, right, Ryu? Wow, that's different than I remember. I think it's supposed to be a dress. Certainly doesn't look like one. Or a skirt or something. Although this is the same movie as the PlayStation version. Yeah, you can see the fabric flowing.
Wait! Dine, stop! If you persist in this course, you'll lose the very power you've gained in order to protect this world! Dine now! Why, Dine? Why? What is it that you and the goddess Althena can possibly see which I cannot? Tell me! Hope. Hope that gives all people the strength to build a future full of love and joy. Cannot accept this rationale. I just cannot.
And that's how babies are made, when
Please
goddesses
watch over
diffuse their
these
energy into the
children's
world.
future, my friend.
Despite her pure intentions, Althena's presence was bringing about more harm than good, and her many children were becoming even more dependent upon her. Instead of working together to improve the world they shared as she had always desired, they jealously competed for her attention, bickering to receive her blessings. Althena relinquished her power, entrusting the fate of her children to themselves, and assumed the form of a human being to live in the world she created. You mean Luna? Yeah. How could you possibly know something like that? Who are you, old man?
I apologize for keeping you in the dark this long, Alex. My real name is Dine.
Dying! He's been dying to tell me. Like, seriously, like all this time, he's just been dying to tell me. I never thought I'd speak my true name again, Alex, not since I began my new life. On that day, I, of my own free will, joined my fate with that of Althena's, even if that meant losing everything I had attained. I had decided to believe in the future which she so fervently believed in, and to walk the path of hope which she tread. The Dragon Master known as Dine died on that day. He died. On that day, and was reborn as Lake. I have never regretted that. What I did, Alex, not until Galleon became the Magic Emperor. Dot dot dot! Oh! Dot dot dot! Ooh! Galleon is using his power to reawaken the goddess, or even worse, trying to become a god himself. The only ones capable of ending this are those to whom Althena entrusted the future. That is you. Our fate is in our hands. The Dragon Master isn't just Althena's protector, Alex, but a protector of all that Althena has created. If your love for Luna, for this world, Althena created is true, awaken this blade from its slumber and become a true Dragon Master. A true Dragon Master? Are you telling me I could have had the best weapon in the game all this time, and I just left it in this rock since the beginning, and I've been struggling with fucking rusty knives and daggers? Really? And you knew about this? Hey, I didn't want to carry it. The XP is the same. Shut your mouth. Luna. Wow, I forget about that. Hi, buddy. Chill, it's just a sword. Maybe it electrocuted him and that's like the sword bonding with him. You can't get it off, he's like shaking it. It's like, oh, I want to eat a sandwich, sword! Alex, you look the same as you did before, actually, so no different. You look 10 times stronger. Well, actually, you look exactly the same. Stronger-ishness. But yeah, sure, you look 100 times stronger. So, are we ready to beat the hell out of Galleon or what? Oh yeah, let us all believe in the power of humanity. The power that Althena trusted to every one of us. But how are we gonna get to the Astral City of Althena? Not even the airship could fly high enough to reach it. It's impossible. I give up because I haven't even tried. I haven't tried anything and I'm all out of ideas! The legend spoke of the Dragon Master astride his great dragons soaring into the heavens. But the last of the dragons have now been lost forever. Alex's dragon has been with him the whole time, isn't that right, Null? Null? You're really a dragon? Yeah. It's like, yeah. Suck it. I understand now, Alex. After all this time, I finally know what I am. An incredible power has awakened within me, and its flame has become unquenchable. Let's go to the Azure City and rescue Luna, but first I'm gonna shit out a few dragon diamonds to sell for some loot. You want a null? I got my own dragon right here. Look at this fluffy boy. He's my best buddy dragon. He's 10 times better than null. Look at that face. Look at that face. I know, just go fishing basically for diamonds at that point. How do I look, Alex? Pretty cool, huh? Definitely bigger. Since when did flying cats turn into dragons? This world was closer to extinction than I thought. Hurry now, Luna is waiting for us. It's definitely the cat I have the closest bond with. I don't have favorites on things I love. Oh, Galleon, why has it come to this? What I would have given for you to understand the power of humanity. Athena's future now rests in your hands, Alex. Wrong direction! Shit! There it is, the Azure Shitty the Azure Shitty of the Shitty of Athena. Go for a lot, just like the bathwater.
Holy mother of places! Could this thing be any bigger?
Yeah, but he has no abilities. He has no Dragon Master
The Azure
powers.
City of Athena?
That's the problem.
We never learned about this at school. That's for sure.
Oh yeah? Are you sure they didn't discuss it on one of those days when you cut class?
At least I went to school, meathead.
Hey, you two, knock it off right now! Look down there. The wasteland is spreading everywhere.
All of the magic of this world is being drained away by the Azure City. If this continues much longer, the entire world will be just like the frontier.
Hardly even a remake, to be perfectly honest. It's more like a fancy port, honestly, more than anything. They had to change the dialogue because the working designs, voice lines, and localization is owned by them, and they couldn't get the rights to redo it, or to do that, rather, to port it in. Sorry if the ride was a little bumpy, everyone. I'm still getting used to these new wings. Did a great job, Null. Any ride we can walk away from is a good one. Now, Alex, promise you'll let me get in a few good licks before you finish Galleon. You want to lick Galleon? I mean, I get it, but like, come on. It's weird because like some of the stuff is still working designs, but it's like slightly altered. As long as it's not exact, that it's still okay. What are we waiting for, Alex? Let's rescue Luna and bring her home. You read my mind, Null. How many licks does it take to get to the center, to the cream center of Galleon? Is that what you wanted to say? The creamy center of Galleon?
1.
Oh no, we're forced to fight battles. Desu Warrior. Yeah, it's... Oh, that's right. It gives you an extra attack. That's right. Meh. Honestly, the regular attacks are like completely worthless. Oh yeah, here we go. Food time, baby. Thank you. I just got handed a big ass plate of food. Perfect time to take a break and we can listen to some of this. Organ music. I can't believe it. None of them are like aggroing on me. Whatever. Alright, finally they aggroed on me. Alright, let's kill them first. But I am going to take a break after this. I mean, I'll still be here. I'm just going to not be playing but eat my food. Just more, basically, essentially leftovers from yesterday. It's nice to have the best wife in the world. Hey, it was her idea. I said nothing, and she's like, I'm making lamb. And I'm like, okay.
Don't give up!
I'd only had lamb one time before I met my wife. It was when my dad took me to a restaurant. It was like a nicer restaurant. And honestly, I don't really remember much about it. But then when I met my wife, she's like, you know, she doesn't eat beef, but lamb is essentially her red meat that she eats. And honestly, lamb is so much better than beef. The fact that, like, America eats a ton of beef but eats almost no lamb is a crime. Better tasting, better for you, more tender. Just better. How fatty is it? Pretty equal to beef, I'd say. But fat is flavor. That's where the flavor is. But you can get more tender cuts. Oh, no worries. No, there's literally no advantage that cows have over lamb at all. Cows are like, take more resources, take more land. Not that we don't have the space for it in the U.S., you know. If we produced as much lamb as we did beef, lamb would be cheaper than we have beef right now. But there's so much infrastructure for beef that we're never gonna push lamb the way we do as beef. So they'll keep selling burgers. Well, at the very least, DW, you provide a nice flavor for the chat room. That dude's very confused. I can understand that, Monster Mom. Sometimes it's hard to separate, you know, how you acquire food, where it comes from. Although, I don't think lions and tigers care about how many stuffed gazelles you have, you know? In order to live, you need to consume biomass of some kind. Something has to die. All right, I'm gonna take my plate in really quick. And we'll get rolling. That was amazing and delicious. Very satisfying. Now that we're full of tasty, tasty lamb, let's go kill some other things that are alive. Dragon staff. It's a dragon dong. I mean, how do you not equip that? Like, yeah, 20 agility, that's great and everything, but it's Mia. No, it auto gets put on. But yeah, like that kind of wisdom, Mia doesn't need to go first. It's nice to have characters that go first, but honestly, if Nash, or not Nash, oh yeah, never mind. I was gonna say if Nash could equip the staff, he can't though. But I'd like to put it on her for the agility. The unfortunate thing about games like this that have like zero like end-game content is like whenever you get the best equipment and stuff, there's just nothing to do. So it's kind of a bummer to like not be able to utilize that best gear for anything, you know? It's just like, oh, you're just beating the game. And then that's it, nothing else. I don't like games that kind of lock you into the end, I guess. A New Game Plus would solve that though. I feel like RPGs basically need New Game Pluses, where you keep everything except for story relevant stuff. Because it makes you feel so much better when you actually get to utilize your OP best in slot gear, you know? 7,000 XP per battle is huge. Wow, that's actually gigantic. That's an enormous upgrade. Because it actually gives... magic defense. And he was getting trounced by magic spells. I'll have to reevaluate the equipment that I have on. I feel like I missed a lot of the, like, elemental resistance stuff because I remember having everybody equipped on an elemental resistance ring of some kind. And those are really important, and the reason is because bosses like Galleon, they just spam a random element. And if you have no resistance, you're just gonna be taking full damage from all of his elements the whole time and you'll never be able to get healed up. But if you have a couple elemental resistance things, you eventually take half from one of those things, and that allows you to get topped off, you know? So I always like to have at least one elemental resistance thing on every character. Oh, flames, burn them! I knew there was a reason why I really wanted to make sure that I fought things in the last dungeon, because they make you fight everything here. And they're definitely much harder. Are there any more abilities you can learn each stage? Don't think so. The last ability I remember getting was the flame AoE on Mia, and that was at level 30. But to be perfectly honest, the way you play this game is like I just hit the auto battle thing and then I win, and then I make sure that my HP is okay. And that's part of the issue with this game versus the PlayStation version, is there's less need to manage your party, and it just kind of whatever. Arcane Garment. Oh, good. More for Mia to blow things out of the water. Oh, no, it's a Nash thing. Maybe he'll actually be good. Wait. Oh. Okay, I guess it's... Well, I mean, it's great, especially for the resilience, but, you know, no agility, so... Yeah, I only have two. I only have two of the resistance rings. I remember getting a lot of those, but I guess I missed them all. I like how I killed half of the room before the barrier even went up. Every room being forced to kill everything is like, the game is basically, what it's doing is it's basically setting you up to make sure that you have all the abilities and spells that you need to win. So, like, it's just kind of like essentially making sure that you're of adequate level. Although in the original in the PlayStation version, the bosses scale with your level. But the thing is it doesn't really matter. You still need to have like AoE heal to live, you know, regardless of your level. So I wonder. I wonder if this one scales. And the PS1, you only need to kill one special enemy per room. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, that's a neat little fun fact. Golly gee, that's such a fun little fact, eh? Don't know if they do it on this one. It's a whole different company that handles the game, so like the scripting and stuff and event triggers and stuff are definitely going to be different. Is something wrong, Noel? Over there. Luna. Alex. Galleon is distracted with preparations for some sort of magical ritual, so I took matters into your hands and escaped. Good work. You're a brave woman, Luna. Let's leave this place, Alex. Luna, we can't do that. Don't you realize Galleon is trying to become a supreme ruler? If we don't stop him, he'll take over the world. What's wrong with that, Null? I don't see the problem. Yeah, okay. Whether it's Althena or Galleon, we need someone to lead us. You can't let such wretched human beings fumble about searching for purpose. That's a really bad impression of Luna. I mean, there are definitely other ways of convincing us to leave. We should be thanking Galleon for taking this enormous responsibility upon himself, not trying to stop him because of our misguided fears. Who the... You're not Luna, show yourself. Ha ha ha. What was that? Shoot. Oh man. Sooner or later we were gonna... Wait, that's not Fascia, that's Royce. I was gonna make a Fascia joke, but never mind. What have you done to us, filthy wench? I've cursed you with my magic. That's all, you poor creatures. You cursed us? Oh yes, and with a very, very nasty one too. In fact, the only way for you to remove my little spell is to defeat me. But the likelihood of that is, well, next to none. I'll be waiting for you in the room above, so don't disappoint me with your efforts. Then again, you may just die along the way. Pleasant dreams, everyone. If you fail to wake up, then I guess your rest will be an eternal one. Oh yeah, this is like the everybody is asleep in battle thing or something like that. What spell did she cast on us? Alex, I don't feel any different. I think if you put on like status immunities, you're okay. I should be okay, at least on those two. Let's find out. I could have done a curse of death, but instead I'm gonna do the curse of inconvenience. Woo! Oh, well, that's underwhelming. I guess both ways are the right way. Okay. I thought they put you to sleep or something. Maybe it's like a random after the first turn kind of thing or something like that. Might even just be random at the start of battle, I'm not sure. Either way, lol. Mia, the absolute beast. Oh goody, Nash gained a level. Now we're safe. Whew, now that we got Nash here. Oh yeah, it's the same. Holy maze, Batman. I really, like, I'm always disappointed with the stats that Jessica gets. You know, it's always just like, here's some more attack power, I guess. It's like, great. I mean, it's cool, you know, that she can do a little bit of damage, but like, she's a healer. You could do something for her, you know? Give her a Holy Smite spell. Give her some cool stats like luck, like high crit chance, or status of resistances, or agility, so she can go first. Starlit Bow. I guess they really don't want Nash to have a staff as his better weapon. Whatever. I would like it if there was a better, like it was a staff option for Nash, so he could actually bring his wisdom up, but it's like, he's just such a worthless character compared to, like, I don't know, anyone else. It's always him starting off pretty decent, going, hey, wow, Nash, all right. And then it's like by mid-game, it's just like, why do you want Nash? Just swap him with a potato, you know? Nash is a meat shield? Yeah, no kidding. Oh, looks like it's random sleepiness. Okay. Should be fine. It's like Mia clearly gets better over time, you know? You can see her damage increasing, her spells getting better. And then with Nash, it's just like... It's like a fart in the wind. Can you stop focus firing Mia, please? I hate it when I get focus fired. It is like the biggest bullshit slap in the face of RNG you could ever get. That's pretty much it, Kuja. It's like, oh, I don't feel bad losing Nash's turn on an item, so it's fine. He can be the item mule, yeah. Oh, the walls are closing in. How could this ever have been predicted? It's not the PlayStation version, but it's not bad.
Don't give up! Don't give up!
Got angel tear, but it's gonna say my my inventory is full. Yeah, I can't carry anymore. But it's just like, the fact that it doesn't have the full message box pop up is so awkward. Why does it not have the? Why can't it just have the? Oh my god. Rip. No updated limit break thing. That's too bad. Dingus Fish, thank you for 27 months of subbing. Wait, what? I didn't do Zephyr Blade, though. I didn't even do the limit break. That's not his limit break, that's just a regular ability.
Looks like we passed your little test, you tattooed she-devil. Infidels, why do you fight instead of succumbing to the destiny I have foreseen? Because we know that our destiny is not under your control, Royce. I'm afraid you're swimming in denial, dear child. As the tide is rising, I shall permit you a glimpse. To glimpse your in a matter you can't deny.
I'll take a look.
How pitiful. Your fortunes are nothing but nonsense. That's right, you show us what you wish to happen. But you have yet no power over us, Roy. Our future is our own. The future isn't something to be told, it's something to be created. Silence! You shall pay a heavy price for your insolence, and I have come to collect your debt.
Once again, a horrible, horrible, pitiful sprite compared to the one in the PlayStation version. See if I can find it. I see something that might be Royce, but it's like it was like a much bigger sprite. Yeah, I think that's Zenobia. But yeah, it was a much bigger sprite. This is kind of like character sized, you know? Like the sprite itself is fine, it's just too small, and so it's like it doesn't have that epic feel as you did with like the the PlayStation sprites, you know? It's honestly a fantastic sprite, just small. Needs to be bigger and more polished out, you know? I forgot to Silverlight Kyle before the battle started. I didn't realize he was low.
Lend me your power!
Alright, see what happens to his sprite, Alex's sprite during an ability. And Nash is like, I'm awake, I'm awake! God damn.
Power of Althena!
Disappointing sound effect! Well, that's Dragon Master outfit. That's all Dragon Master sprites and Dragon Master outfit and everything. That was his limit break and it was fine. Could be certain abilities. Alright, it's definitely not worth doing that. Let's see if I can hit over 999 now. Oh, 995. I just realized that you do double damage to targets that are asleep. How many numbers is that? 10? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't tell how many numbers it is. It's like 10 to 12.
Blaze!
10 million degrees, take that! Well, you just happened to hit somebody that was immune to status effects, but good try. That's better. That might actually even just be better damage than the single target fireball spell. Like, I just mean by itself, even without hitting a weakness, you know? Oh no, Nash is dead. Anyway. This actually makes Mia my most valuable character right now. Step, 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 step. Slice. Okay, bye. Or whatever, I guess.
Impossible.
Can't be? Well, I guess what they say is true. Fortune tellers really can't see into their own futures. Like, we're just like, anyway, moving on. Oh, sweet. Hello. Gladly, I will take that. Well, we recently replayed Lunar and Lunar 2 and Lunar Sega CD, so no, none of those are on the agenda. Not that they would be anyway, this was an incentive to play this version of the game. Dragon Master, thou who wishes to gain passage within the Goddess Tower. Think back and recall how you met each of the 4 dragons. Your memories of those encounters shall be required to successfully navigate this area of the Azure City. I remember this horrible part. From the PlayStation, and I don't know if the Sega CD version had it. I don't remember. Ring horn, apparently. It's not what I would name it, but you know. Maybe Galleon is yet ignorant of the fact that I get a full restore from those statues. This is the Fortress of Althena, after all. A Wrath Ring. I mean, if the defenses weren't so invaluable... Kill them all! Just a quick grind to level 99, easy peasy. Oh, I see. It's dark blue. I see. Okay. Well, let's do white then first, because that's the first dragon. I don't know if I'm supposed to do it in the order of the dragons, or just follow the color, or whatever, but this looks a lot different than I remember it. But yeah, oh, you gotta go in the order in which you got the dragons, so white, red, blue, black. Okay. Oh, flames burn on. What's this, VG? Oh, yeah. There's the sprite, yeah, from the PlayStation version. Wow, you must have taken some time to pull that one up.
Don't give up!
It's like the battle sprites for the characters are clearly better, and then like a lot of the sprites from the bosses are basically the same sprite, just like downscaled or something, you know? It's so weird. Oh, a devil pendant. That's a nice get. That is a very nice get. Maybe that's why I had more of those the last time I played the PlayStation version, because I just got lucky on drops. Oh, the devil pendant's the wrong one. Damn it. What was I thinking of? Maybe they just changed the devil pendant? Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Well, yeah, because like the resolution of the games was a lot lower, so they made bigger sprites to get more detail in there. But it's like, that doesn't matter, you know? It's like, it's still... They had the opportunity to make it a bigger sprite, to make it really detailed and cool, and they chose not to, you know? Like, it's about the scale to your characters, and a lot of it too, you know what I mean? Well, that's just Octopath in general. Octopath does that. Octopath has some very, very impressive battle sprites for enemies and stuff. That's one of the biggest, that's one of the best things about Octopath, is the boss sprites are fantastic. Well, that's literally what they're going for. It's retro inspired. It's literally their aesthetic attempt, yeah. Retro aesthetic, while, you know, bringing in modern game mechanics and game design. Octopath has a lot to love. Story ain't one of them, but the rest of it, very good. The unfortunate reality of Octopath Traveler is that, at least the first one, is that the story is abysmal. Everything else about Octopath 1 was really good, though. Well, okay, I have a couple other gripes with, like, repetitive dungeon designs and relatively lackluster visuals in some areas. The sprite aesthetic is definitely fantastic. The spell abilities are amazing. The boss sprites are brilliant. But there's some really generic tiling going on with some of the some of the dungeons and stuff. Wait. I didn't get it? There was a... That game was Bloom the RPG, yeah. Oh yeah, no shared XP, that's a bad one. Maybe, I have yet to see, Octopath 2 is on our viewer choice list. I don't want to really know too much about it, but I imagine we'll get to there eventually. Okay. So it straight up just takes me out as soon as I make the wrong choice, is that it? Man, the little vocals in the track here just makes me want to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 so bad. I am due for another New Game Plus, I think. One day! Oh my god. Dare you, BG, how dare you. I hate how the music fades out, man. Just like you're jamming, and it's like you're... Well, I didn't get Kyle's best weapon. Or maybe, yeah, I don't think the insane weapon, insane sword is the best one. Oh, now I can equip the dragon ring. I could equip the dragon ring. His resilience will go way up, and then I could put that on him instead, since he can't get any resilience. I do remember Kyle's weapon being like one of the last things you loot. Oh, this isn't the way through? You know, look, Fiji, Xenoblade takes precedence, okay? You know? But make me come over there. I will turn this stream right around. Yeah, I know. Hey, I get it. You know, you get busy with the things you gotta do. Like, you don't exactly get to choose the games you have to review, so... Now, some people haven't played the game. But yes. I think it's smart now and it only deletes instead of purging. Don't worry about it, dude. Avatar robes. na, na, na. I tell you what, though, it's like things that remind me of Xenoblade inspire me to want to play Xenoblade. Things that remind me of Final Fantasy inspire me to play Final Fantasy. That's when you know that you just love something, you know? Epic music fade out. Fade in, fade out. Fade in. You know what it's like? Playing this game is like doing this. That's what it's like. That's what it's like. That's literally exactly what it's like playing this game, this version of the game. It's just, ugh. You know? He's not the gal with the gall, is that what you're trying to say? I don't know, VG, are you the gal with the gall? Oh man, he's got the gall! Oh god, watch out! He knows how to use that gall. Maybe the music is diegetic. What does that mean? I've never heard that word before, diegetic. Diegetic? Diegetique? The characters hear it. Oh. And while they're dead during the teleport sequence, they can't hear the music. Of course. Spirit Talisman. All elemental attacks half off. Wow, half off all elemental attacks? Oh my god, get yours now. I'd take 5, at the very least. Maybe he meant diabetic. Maybe that's what they meant. Diabetic. The music is diabetic. My kidneys. It is sweet. Oh shit! Nice one. Damn it. Of course I would get an Althena statue right there. Not that it matters. The things that I used were completely free. Which way is the right way? This teleport could be a teleport back. This could be the right way. It could be a teleport to the end. This could, I don't know. I think the stairs are the least likely way to go. Oh, is it during flash cut? Okay, I'll have to take a look. There's the sword. If a sword is called the Nameless Sword, is it still a nameless sword? Because it still has a name, it's called the Nameless Sword. So isn't that name, I mean, I guess you could keep the name Nameless Sword, but it's not a Nameless Sword, it's the Nameless Sword, right? I'll take a look at Flash Cut. Fight this battle. If they live long enough. Hey, grammar matters. Grammar is the difference between helping your Uncle Jack off a horse and helping your Uncle Jack off a horse. It's also the difference between let's eat grandma and let's eat grandma. All right, flash cut. Oh, it does! Oh my god, what the fuck? Bro, that's so lazy. Wow, dude. That's so bad. Disappointment. I really have not been paying attention to the battles because this game is kind of like, from my perspective, it's kind of a snooze fest. This version, anyway, I don't know. I mean, I like Lunar. Okay, that's gonna be a way back then or something. I think I know what that is. I think that's when you get to it, you can use it to get back at the end of the dungeon or something like that. So, Working Designs, Matsi, they do this thing where they have XP and money, like, in every single game that they localize. That's part of the reason why Lunar 1 is pretty rough, but that's saying, you know, that being said, it's not entirely impossible, obviously, but it definitely is a little more rough to manage because of that. The gold issue is more important than the XP issue because bosses scale with XP. Instantly you see it, the times are growing near it. When everything depends on hope. I miss the original opening. I mean, I've listened to it about 50 times. I don't have them perfectly memorized, but when the game was still like on pre-order, because I pre-ordered it, and the game got delayed a lot. But when you pre-ordered it, you got if you pre-ordered it from EB Games, you got a demo disc, and I'm waiting for this game to come out, or the PlayStation version of the game to come out. I played the demo a lot. Many times I played that demo. Working delays, yeah. I guess we got Zenobia first, don't we? Can't wait for the Zenobia battle sprite where it's just a blonde wig and some giant boobs and that's it. No arms, no legs, no effect, just A giant pair of boobs wearing a wig. This is it, Zenobia. No more running away, not after what you did to my father. Today is the day I wipe you from existence. Your words and the words of your miserable father have no meaning to me. My only care and desire is that for the affection of Galleon, dear sweet Galleon. For he is the only being capable of saving this world from chaos. None of you can fathom the extent to which Galleon has grieved for the plight of this world, and what he has sacrificed to rebuild it from its fallen state. I will not be concerned with the fate of those who refuse to see what Galleon has done for them. Are you trying to say that Galleon, who wishes to rule over the world for his own ends, is right? I cannot accept that. Then tell me, if you know so much better, who is it that will stand and lead this world? The only thing Galleon is leading us into is slavery, and I'd sooner die than have to someone tell me what I can and cannot do with my life. Galleon's ambitions are a turn for the worse, not better. That's right, we don't need a god or goddess dictating our every move. We have each other to rely on. You're talking nonsense. How dare you doubt the wisdom of Lord Galleon? This is what happens to the children of the world without someone to guide them. You know, if you want to be ruled over and told what to do and have every action in your life determined for you, go live that life. Find someone who is willing to do that for you. But forcing your, like, specific, values on everyone else, bad idea. And that's what makes you evil. You know, it's like no one's stopping you from, like, living your life that way, but everybody's gonna stop you from you making them try to live their life your way. That ain't gonna happen. I've had my fill of your foolish delusions. The time is at hand for me to bury you eternally into the abyss of doubt and regret. What's happening? Your own dark doubts and desires shall be your most cruel executioner. Farewell, miserable children. Oh, I'm seeing some split in the... Oh, I don't know if you guys saw that. There's a split in the background. I noticed it elsewhere, and I thought it was just that room, but it's apparently something that's been constant. Where am I? Who are you? I am what you fear most. I am you. What? My most fearful fear is myself. No. That's right, Jessica. I am the real you, the one you keep hidden deep inside. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's me, all right. Yeah, that's definitely me. Yeah, I agree. That 100%, that's me. It's Kyle right there. I want us to stop trying to fight this useless battle. We know Galleon's unbeatable, don't we? Yeah, admit it. What are you talking about? Come on, Kyle. You can lie to other people, but you can't lie to yourself, pal. All we want to do is have fun and imbibe the sweet nectar of womankind. You know it's true, that's all we've ever wanted. Do we care about the fate of the world? Hell no. We just want to squeeze in as much merrymaking as we can out of our days. The future of this world and everyone in it are none of our concern, right? So let's get back to Nanza where we can eat, drink, and be disgustingly promiscuous. And leave the rest of this saving the world nonsense to anyone else but us. We hate the responsibility that's been placed upon us by everyone because we've never had confidence in ourselves. Everyone assumes that we're going to lead the Magic Guild, that we want to follow in our mother's footsteps, but does anyone care about what we want, Mia? Has anyone ever cared? Of course not. No one really knows how weak we are. Too scared to be a leader, too weak to fight. Strongest magician in the world, but you know. I'm an idiot, and you should probably just jump off the Althena's tower. Okay. We know about leadership. We know that strong people are needed to guide weak ones. We see it every day at the Magic Guild under the guise of teaching, and we know that we're one of the strong ones. We're a shepherd, Nash, not a sheep. Why do you continue to hesitate? Galleon himself has acknowledged our power. We must join with him again and help Galleon rule our world as our new god. Think of the power he'll grant us, Nash. People will kneel in our presence. It's what we've always desired, Nash, and now it's within our grasp. See, Nash is just a bad person. Like it's his actual desire, and he knows it's his desire to have people worship him. But like, oh, gosh darn it. Oh, I need to fight against this, desire that I have. Oh, woe is me, Why do I want everybody to worship and grovel at my feet? Such a hard life. Oh my gosh. It's like, this literally his hard life. It's like, oh man, if only I could just Get over this desire to have everybody groveling at my feet. Oh, woe is poor little me. Father has never really tried to understand us, Jessica. He's always forced us to live our life his way, to fulfill his dreams. What about the life we always wanted, Jessica? What about our dreams? No one understands the real us, Jess. So why should we fight for them when all that ever done to is hold us back? It's hard to read this with the white on white and not a good, strong font border. Luna has abandoned us. That's not true. Luna has made her decision and she chose Galleon. That's not true. Luna's not human, Alex. She's the goddess Althena. She's not the childhood friend, Luna, that we once knew. Luna will always be Luna. We must accept facts, Alex. The goddess has no use for weak mortals like us. Now that Luna is gone, we have no more reason to fight.
Mia, Kyle, Nash, Jessica, Alex.
I hate it when they like say all the names out like that. It's just so weird. Very awkward. It'd just be like, you guys.
You can't give in to these illusions. You must remember everything you've gained from this journey. This is the strength of the human heart the goddess Althena and Dime believed in. I know you all now understand its importance. It's time to show that strength and overcome these visions of despair.
I can't carry on any longer. Yeah, I guess I won't be deceived by these illusions or whatever. My dad has never forced me to do anything, not once, and I've never had to hide who I am from him. When I'm outside, I run wild and free, and when I'm inside, I behave like a lady should. My father was a pirate and my mother a noblewoman. I have inherited the blood of both my beloved parents. My father understands this, and so do my friends. No one has ever held me back from being myself. Yeah, I'd like to have fun. Okay, I'd love to have fun. But this adventure has taught me that there are times when I need to get serious, and there's nothing more serious than what's going on here right now. Besides, it's going to be hard to have fun when the world's been destroyed. I have to fight for that future generations are free to freeload. Correct. If only Zenobia had cast a giant like nuke on us instead of like trying to do some weird mind game, then we'd already be dead and the world would have been ruled by Galleon. But no, she's like, ha ha ha, I'll do this thing that they can get out of instead of just blowing them up. All my life, I've allowed my fear to control me. I was always afraid that my mother would consider me a failure. Always afraid that I wasn't good enough or strong enough to lead the Magic Guild. But I realized that my fear wasn't only affecting myself. If I couldn't face my fear, other people would be hurt, so I resolved to be stronger. Not just for myself, but for the people I care about. And for those that care about me. We can't value people only for their power, magic, or wealth. We have to value all people for everything they have to offer. When we work together, we can achieve anything. This is what I have always been able to understand through my journey. Together, my friends and I shall press forward. And I still want people to grovel at my feet, but we can do that as a hero, too. He doesn't even get any dialogue. It's just like, eh. Well, well, you managed to escape the maze of your wretched inner selves. All of you except for the Dragon Master, that is. Don't worry about Alex. He'll break free of your feeble magic. He's the strongest one among us. He'll never give up until he rescues Luna, you hag. Alex draws strength from the faith we have in him. And I draw strength knowing how hard he's gonna kick your whiny butt. Galleon is a better guy than Nash. Kind of. A little bit. Nash is kind of irredeemable, right? Luna, you fool, haven't you heard a word we said? Luna's beyond your reach. If we try to pursue her, you'll be killed as well. Don't you dare stand in my way, Alex. Interesting. Run away, Alex. Run away and never come back. It doesn't matter what happens to Luna anymore. I don't remember this kind of thing in Like where she attacks him like this in his little mind space, because it's kind of a hint as to what you need to do later. Luna? Luna betrayed us. If you stay here, you'll be killed. Go now. Get out of here, Alex. Run away before it's too late for both of us. I won't run away. I will save her no matter what it takes. There you are, Alex. We were just telling Zenobia here that it won't matter if she begs you for mercy. To hell with you, Alex. To hell with all of you. Zenobia, Luna comes to us in this world not as the goddess Athena, but as a human being. I know that her decision was the right one, and I'll fight to defend it to the end. Lord Galleon, I will not let them pass, even if it means at the expense of my own life. They shall not pass. You shall not pass. But yeah, Nash is just a shit tier person. Like, Galleon is definitely like super mega evil, but like, the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? But Nash is just like a shit, there is nothing redeeming about him at all. Also, a little disappointing on Zenobia's sprite as well. Oh yeah, I wanted to use power up. I wanted to make sure Kyle's nice and well endowed. Oh, interesting. Well, that's really interesting. Wow, it's a hell of a little tidbit there, if that's true. Big if true. Alright, Kyle's gained enough levels now. He's got to be able to do 999 with Shine Slash or whatever it's called.
Lend me your power!
Come on, Kyle. You're so close. Let's see, Thunderbolt. It's about 180 damage on the Fire Blast. I want to see if the free circle will actually do more. Since it seemed to do more, like, the weakness is probably 2 times damage at most. So the fact that it was doing like 700 damage on Royce, it's got to be doing something like 300-400 normally. Yep, that's exactly it. All right. Weirdly, the ability that she starts with is her most powerful ability. Not the late game single target fireball that she gets, or the massive super late game AoE fire that she gets. The starting AoE ice that she gets when you get her in your party to begin with is her most powerful ability. Sans weaknesses. Like, also keep in mind that one of the biggest things about how to determine a spell's power is how much MP it costs. So it's like AoE that's 10 MP versus AoE that's 30 MP. 30 MP is more powerful. Enemy zone that's 15 MP, enemy zone that's 7 MP, this one's more powerful. Single target that's 5, single target that's 13, this one's more powerful. Should be. And the fact that this is a single target for 13 and this is a zone for 15, you'd figure that this would be either competitive in damage or more. It's not. It's this one. And the text was white, so it means it wasn't a weakness. If it's yellow, then I've hit a weakness. So it wasn't a weakness thing either. The only real factor for like spells not being very strong though is that there's like a lot of attack up spells but no magic attack up spells. If there were some magic attack up spells, that would change quite a bit. I want to say 12. I think that's 12 slices at like 60 damage each. Oops, that's the wrong thing to open. Quay. 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 It's Chocobo Han Colton in a nutshell, just so you guys know. I haven't gone mad yet. Okay, bye. No, this can't be. How could I be a pathetic and weak boss without any real damage? Lord Galleon always told me that humans were ugly and weak. It's impossible. Galleon could never be wrong except for when he's wrong. I failed you, my lord. Please forgive me. He won't forgive me, though. Blah. I almost have pity for Zenobia. She truly loved Galleon despite who he had become. Yet her feelings were misguided. Anyway, let's celebrate! Yeah! Alright! La 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 la, she's dead! La 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 la! This feels like it's taken out of Sega CD because I don't remember a room like this in the PlayStation one, but I do remember a room like this in the Sega CD with the broken staircases like this. The broken space staircases. This doesn't look like final boss room or anything, so I think we're safe.
The time has arrived for you to correct that grievous error committed by your own hand 15 years ago, Goddess Althena.
Very well. As you command, Lord Galleon.
You were never meant to exist in the realm of mortals, Althena. Now in human form, your body deteriorates and eventually your soul will fade from existence. But your divine power shall not, for its existence is eternal in nature, being inherited from one god to another throughout all eternity. Go forth, Althena, the time has come to fulfill your destiny. As you desire, Lord Galleon. Beep boop beep. Sup, bro? Luna! Yes, Dragon Master Alex. Let her go, Galleon. I'm sorry to say that your simple request must be denied. Unfortunately for you, the object of your desire has a destiny more powerful than your meaningless affection. Althena's sacrifice will bring forth the advent of a new god. The advent of a new god? Yes, this world can only be unified by one who holds absolute power within their grasp. 15 years ago, the goddess ignored this basic truth and was reborn as a human child, placing her belief in the potential of the human heart. Yet such utter foolishness was her imprudent choice. Althena and Dine willfully cast aside their duty to protect this world, and our world has paid the price for their selfish desires. Yes, all the things that have gone wrong since they did this, like life going on and nothing bad happening. Damn, curse them for their selfish choices. Arg. But now I possess the ability to correct the grievous error they foolishly enacted. Behold the power of the salvation I shall deliver. Luna! End this madness now, Galleon. Of all the people in the room, you certainly must know that it's much too late to turn back. In order to reclaim the magic Althena released into the world following her rebirth as a human, her body is essential as it acts as the key to reverse the process of transmigration. That's it? For some measly power? You're willing to end Luna's life? Answer me, Galleon. For some measly power, you ask. It's quite clear that you fail to grasp the inner workings of our world. Concepts like the necessity of leadership are far beyond your childish comprehension. All you've ever done is dream, fantasize really, of the great adventures. So let me educate you about the universal truth which you seem to have overlooked. It is power, absolute power, which is the fundamental element of all things in this world. Power corrupts, but absolute power corrupts absolutely. But it rocks absolutely too. 1 second. It won't be long until all of Althena's power, or Luna's power if you like, is mine. And when the last wisp of her magic has been siphoned away from this world, Luna's existence will cease to be, and I will stand as the new god of this world in her stead. Alright, Galleon, I've had just about enough of your trash talking. I've never needed anyone to tell me what to do, especially not a complete nutcase like you. Human beings don't need to be controlled to be happy. That's right, and that's why the goddess entrusted us with the power to make our own futures. We're not letting you take her precious gift away from us. I believed in you once, Galleon. I thought what you were doing was right, but now I realize just how wrong you are. Galleon, is power the only thing that's left for you to believe in? Haven't you realized that there's no such thing as a perfect power? By your own actions, you have already proven yourself corrupted by it. The mere idea of absolute power has driven you to do unspeakable things. Don't you understand, Galleon? Don't you understand that the only person who wants the world as it was is you? Can't be helped if I have a greater understanding of the world of what the world needs than Althena. While the goddess remained absent from her tower, I watched, galled at the plight of her children as they struggled to survive without her rule. What you call freedom, Alex, I deem cruelty. What will guide this world if it has no god, Alex? What will save it from itself? Our world doesn't need a god to shelter us from hardship. It's the very struggle that makes her gift to us precious. Her belief in us is proof enough that we're worthy of our freedom. And it's the potential of the human heart which Althena so fervently believed in that will shape the world of tomorrow, not you.
What complete and utter nonsense. Perhaps you should demonstrate the power that gives you such confidence. Then once and for all, we will see who is fit to be the supreme ruler and who is dead!
We're not competing for supreme
Those who
ruler.
underestimate the strength of the human heart are destined to fail. And that means you, Galleon!
Alrighty. Let's just start right off with the barrier, just so we can sneak in with our buffs. Maybe do some defensive stuff.
Lend me your power!
I remember the last time I played this game on PlayStation, like the last action I had, like I had nothing else to give. That was it. My last ability, my last chance to do damage, and he died. There should be a clip of that, actually. Bow, 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 wow, now. As far as I understand, you can power up many times, but each new power up is less and less and less. So I usually just do 2. I do like one of the characters like their own power-ups, like Vigor, and then one Endow. But in this time, I'm using some shields on Mia so Jessica doesn't get wrecked by physical. But yeah, as far as I understand it, they do stack, yes. Was always disappointed that Mia never got a defense all, and there was no attack all in the game at all. Although I do know that if you die, you lose all your buffs. All right, pretty much the last chance to do 999. Not even close. Clearly, Galleon has more defense. Whoa! 4 Dragon Blade, when did I get that? Let's do some fat damage. About 1900 damage total, I'd say. There's 5 350s. About 1500 actually. No, 5 of them. So that's 714, about 1700, yeah. Maybe 1800. We'd have no video games without math, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I like how he teleports to Ash or to Alex just so he can cast AoE's zone-wide spell. Nice dodge.
Lend me your power. Freeze.
Mia's ultimate actually levels up quite fast. So knowing that should conserve resources quite well. Because it's like a 3-turn full immunity, it's kind of disgusting. Oh, okay, bye. Wonder if the defense up would help him live through that. I don't know if it's considered magic or physical. It's also possible that like the defense up buff just increases, you know, resistance. Oh, nice. Cool. Nash has to go in order to get him alive, even if I put a regen on him. Okay, good. Motzi letting the fact go that he's a math professor go to his head because games exist because of math. What are you, Galleon now? Bye, Nash. Alright, Jessica. Okay, good. Jessica went first. That's good. That means Nash will get the mist barrier unless Galleon goes first and kills somebody again. Of course. Oh. Huh? Did the mist barrier go out? Why did it do 0? Maybe Miracle Litany has the added effect of them not taking damage that turn or something? Because the mist barrier hadn't gone out yet. Maybe it has to do with something else, like it's damage based on something else, you know? Like how much damage you've done or something like that, you know? And since he just got rezzed, his damage is 0. Something like that. Strike me down and I'll become more powerful than you can imagine. Okay, slice. No. Okay, I'm waiting for him to become more powerful. Anytime Nash, anytime. He's poke. Oh, he's dead. Well, this seems spiffy. It's a good thing I have immunity on. wonder if they gave Galleon more HP to account for all the super attacks that you can do in this. Oh, nope, they did not. That was perfect. Oh, man. I guess not. Miss Barrier, dude. Miss Barrier is so busted. It gives you like 2 to 3 turns of full immunity.
This is impossible. How could I? The one who holds the ultimate power of a god actually be defeated? No! No! This cannot be!
We did it, Alex. We defeated Galleon. Luna's gonna be all right now, won't she, Alex? Galleon, why couldn't you see the light? This nightmare for Luna is finally over. We've defeated Galleon once and for all. Come on, Alex, let's go. Yeah, to save Luna. Save the game right here because you can still get a game over right here. So you wanna save it because you maybe might not know what to do to get through this part. When I first played Lunar on PlayStation, I didn't save it here because I was like, I won, you know? And then I didn't do the Luna thing right. And I had to do it all over again. Hold on, Luna, I'm coming. Nice. What was that? It was Luna? You humans are forbidden to approach. Luna, I am Athena, the goddess of supreme authority who rules this world. How dare you desecrate my inner sanctum? Leave this place at once or be destroyed for your ignorance. Alex, what happened to Luna? She doesn't know who we are. That isn't Luna. Well, it seems as though the world needs a god after all. You. Didn't we break enough of your bones, Galleon, or are there still a few left for us to snap? I have no need to fight you again when I have already emerged victorious. What? How can you say that? Because collecting the magic of the world has reawakened the goddess within Luna. And better yet, her memories of dying, of being reborn as a human, have been erased. Once more, our world is under the control of absolute power. No, you're lying to us. You're wrong.
Behold, the deity of our world, and the one who you are bound to serve. Now, I order you to kneel before the goddess and submit to her will. No! Dragon Master!
Well, I heard myself from the living room through my headphones. He died, LOL. Correct. On your knees, dragon boy. I will save you, Luna. I'm gonna take you home. I'm gonna take you back to our home in Berg. I'm gonna take you down by the fire. We're gonna go to the festival or something. Alex, that's a little too much information for us all here. I need you all to stay here. This is something I have to do alone. Good idea, Alex. I'm ready when you are. Now, you stay here too. Oh, okay, Alex. Remove yourself from my holy presence at once, or suffer the swift consequences, human. How dare you ignore my words, Dragon Master? You serve me and you will obey me! You ignore the will of your goddess at your peril, infidel. I shall not warn you again, Dragon Master. Leave here or forfeit your soul. That's it? Just get that? I clearly hear harp in this ocarina playing. I'm sad that it doesn't continue playing. Use the soap. What are you doing? Stay back! I'm just gonna play it again just to make sure. I said stay back, human. Do not disobey your god, Alex. If you continue in your belligerence, you will be stripped of all your powers just as Dine was. Is that what you desire, Dragon Master? That is of little consequence to me, Luna.
Luna! But why?
You were not supposed to have come here, Alex.
Luna, I came here to take you home.
Though Galleon has perished, now that the Azure City of Althena has been reactivated, it cannot be stopped. If it is allowed to continue its course, all of Lunar will become as lifeless as the wasteland of the frontier. But if this body dissipates, the magic it's absorbing will run out of control with enough force to destroy the entire city.
No!
I'm so sorry, Alex. I must stay here for you. For Lunar.
I am not giving up! And you can't either, no matter how hopeless things may seem. We've come too far to fail. Let us believe in the power that resides in our hearts, Luna. Let us believe in the hope entrusted to each one of us, and in the brilliant future before us! I know we'll find a way to overcome this if we trust in our hearts and work together, Luna.
Alex, no! You'll be killed! Alex!
Luna, just as destiny brought us together, it is also destiny which will never keep us apart.
Alex!
Then it turns out he's a really, really bad boyfriend, and it's like, oh shit, I gave up like all the goddess stuff for this? Yeesh. Sits on the couch with a beer in his hand down his pants, Al Bundy style. And she's unhappy with the rest of her human life. The end. So what's going on up there? I can't see a damn thing. What if Alex has been... Don't say that, Kyle. Don't you even think that Alex will be fine. I'm sure of it. Look, the magic isn't flowing inward any longer. Now it's reverse direction. This is not good. Quick as a whip as usual, Jess. Are you all right, Mia? Yes, Nash, we have to get out of here. I agree with Mia. We have to get out of here. We're getting done for. We have to go now. Alex and Lunar are still up there. We can't leave until we know if they're alive. They're alive and they'll make it out of here just fine. How do you know that, Null? I'm sorry, but I'm not going anywhere until I... No offense, Jess, but I think we should listen to the cat. But Kyle, I could feel it in my heart that Alex and Luna are all right. Please believe me. Here we go.
I believe in you, Alex. I know you'll rescue Luna. And then we'll all be able to return back to Berg together.
The only reason that, like, I prefer that cutscene in the old PlayStation version of it over this one is just because the familiarity, but that scene was still delivered really well. And no matter who voices it, man, the feels, you know? He just ate them. Nom, 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 nom.
Oh, Alex, Luna.
And the lake was evaporated and their source of water was forever lost. The end.
You dumb kid, Alex. This time you went too far.
Alex and Luna sacrificed their own lives to save this world from destruction.
Poor Alex and Luna. They're gone forever. Oh, Alex.
How's this even possible?
What's up, Chrono? Thank you for the 38 months. Just in time.
Whoa.
Alex! Lunar! Thank goodness you're all right!
We did it. It's all over.
We were so worried about you. Luna. Thanks, Jessica. I'm so happy to see you all. It's so good to see you.
Did all right, Alex. Did all right.
What I want is like a remaster remake of this kind of thing where all the voices, all the lines are voiced by the original cast. So you don't have to like voice it. Everything is voiced. Everything. And they could just port in the other scenes that they already did back in the 90s. Are they all alive? Dude, what the hell, man? It's not like they were 90 when this game came out, bro. I mean, they probably in their 40s and 50s, you know. I think they were pretty young, except for John Truitt. Was probably the oldest one on the cast. Marebi, it's so good to be back here, Alex. It's so wonderful to smell the ocean on the breeze. What's up, Poof? Yeah, doing good. How about you? It's wonderful just to see you smiling again. You're not too tired, are you, Luna? I'd forgotten how long the journey was. You're not too tired, are you, Luna? Oh, okay. Tired? No. Hungry? Yes. Get me and my hollow tummy to the nearest fish market. Oh, Null. Glad you have your priorities straight, Null. Ah. Why are you guys laughing? I can hear all your stomachs rumbling too. We're not just laughing at your endless appetite, Furball. We're laughing because it feels good. Exactly. It's been so long since I felt this joyful. Oh, yes, that's the word, joyful. This is the PSP version, not the PlayStation version, although the scenes are the same still. I don't mean to be rude, but I have to run to the mansion. When we killed Zenobia, we broke the spell on she placed on my dad. I can't wait to see him. And I think I'll be running off myself. And just where do you think you're going, brigand boy? Wherever you're going, Love Muffin. Are you up to something, Kyle? Sure you are, but I don't have time to figure out what it is. Come on, hurry up. Oh, hold on, wait a second. At least let me comb my hair before Mel sees me. Come visit me after you've had some rest, you guys. I'll be waiting for you. Bye. My mother is waiting for Nash and me on Black Rose Street. I'm going to tell her all about what happened, and hopefully use that info as we discuss how to reconstruct the Magic Guild. Reconstruct the guild and rebuild Fate. That would be wonderful, Bia. It will be wonderful, Nash, because you won't be a part of it. You're right. Azal, wait. Hold on, wait, what did you say? Alex, Luna, Null, come see us before you leave, all right? She's right. As always, don't go before saying goodbye. I'm sure your mother wouldn't be offended if we don't run to Black Rose Street. In 1,000 years, it'll still be broken, and... Oh, yeah, I know, right? They don't do a good job of rebuilding it. They just let it sit there. Many of the lines are same, yeah, it's just different enough, right?
Hey Alex, why don't we go and see Ramus? I bet his business is booming. That's a wonderful idea, Null. I haven't seen him in such a long time. Well then, let's stop talking and start walking. Rip. I like how I can still gear her up. All my dragon stuff is gone. By the way, like, you can still go anywhere in the world. I don't think you can fight any battles. I think all the monsters are gone, but you can go anywhere in the world, and every NPC, at least in the PlayStation version, every NPC has something unique in every different part of the game. It's amazing, actually. The PlayStation version is just such a marvel at how all of the unique dialogue there is for all just random NPCs and stuff. Luna, you look great. I knew you and Alex would be together again. Look at all the customers I have today, and I owe it all to you. I owe it all to you, Alex. Everyone wants to shop at the store where the mighty Dragon Master shopped. Wow, I can't get over how happy you two look. I hope I feel that strongly about another person someday. I've been thinking about how this all began, Alex. If I hadn't convinced you to go with me to the White Dragon Cave that day, Luna wouldn't have been kidnapped and the world would have stayed at peace. I'm just kidding, Ramus. If you hadn't taken us to the cave, Alex never would have fulfilled his destiny. You're a trickster and all, but you're funny. Alex, I want you to come to Berg. I wanted to come with you to Berg, but I'm just too busy to get away from here just yet. Please tell my father and my nanny I say hello, and tell them I'm fine. Oh, hey, Alex, check this out. I got it just for you. I owe you a lot, Alex, and I hope this is enough to repay you. Alex, what are you and Ramus whispering to each other about? I bet you two are planning to go to another adventure without me. I can't believe you do this just after all this happened. Sorry, Luna. Alex, I forgot how much fun it is to tease you. All right, the Lunar Bromide. Oh, is this a... I don't think this is part of the original one, is it? That looks different. I don't remember that bromide. Also the music. That's a different music. Really? It is a normal bromide? Huh, I don't remember that one at all. The music is different too. What about the goddess mirror? Or whatever. I thought it'd give you like the thing where you can view all the cutscenes. I guess maybe not on this version of the game. Sad. No, it's supposed to be something you just get. Mother! Majesty, Mia. I've always been proud of you, Mia, but never as proud as I am at this moment. You're more of a hero than I ever was, my daughter. As for you, Nash, I won't lie. You will have to work very hard to regain my trust. Mia speaks highly of you, and I know how you care for her, so don't disappoint me again. Mother, I'm so happy. Mia, so am I. So if her name is Mia, and that's her mother, does that make her Mama Mia? Suffer, mortals, as you endure pun after pun. Help! Help! I'm being abused! Domestic abuse! She hit me with a pillow very gently. You heard nothing. You heard nothing and saw nothing. Couldn't have happened.
Mother, I promise I won't cry anymore when I'm worried or when I'm afraid. Now that I have so many things to take care of, I can't afford to be weak or show weakness. That's exactly right, Mia. That's how the new leader must be. That's exactly... Oh. What? Mother, what do you mean? Mia, it's obvious that my reign at the Magic Guild is over. It was my leadership that led to the corruption of the guild, and it was your actions that saved it from the world. Which person do you think has the trust and support of the people of Vane? I'm confident in you, Mia, and after all you have done, you should be confident as well. Nash, I expect you to support Mia and obey her commands. What she does not need at this crucial time of the history of the guild is to be doubted. Oh yes, of course, Majesty Lamia will help Mia no matter what the circumstances. I would help her even if doing so meant the destruction of my very soul because I'm a fucking moron. Yes, well, that's great. But yeah, I know that under your leadership, Vane will soar through the skies again, and the Magic Guild will be more magnificent than ever. Thanks, Nash. I think you're a pretty cool friend. What? And you're right. With the help of Alex, Luna, and Jessica, and Kyle, and all the people I love, we will create a Magic Guild that everyone can join. Promise me you'll work as hard as you can. Oh, right, of course, Mia. Of course I will. I'll do anything for you, because I'm a sucker. Why the look of disappointment, Nash? You really didn't think Mia liked you that way, did you? Nash is such a good friend. Hello, Alex. Oh, it's Phaecia. Phaecia, wow, I really thought you were toast. I mean, I'm really happy to see you. Many members of the Vile tribe have survived, and we intend to find a place in this new world. We know it won't be easy, and we know that we have to earn the trust of Althena's children, but just as Althena had faith in her children to do what was right, so does the Vile tribe. Yeah, I played both the Dreamcast and the GameCube version of Skies of Arcadia, yeah. Where will you go, Phaecia? When will we see you again? Where will you go? Where did you come from, and where will you go? We will seek out a part of the green earth which has never been explored. We will make it our home, and we will be reborn in the light of the goddess. Goodbye, Alex. Do you think the Vile tribe will find happiness, Alex? What am I saying? Of course they won't. You're right, Null. Everyone has a home in Althena's new world. And it's almost time for us to return to our home together. What are you gonna do about it if I do, Asher, huh? Okay, actually, you could probably sick my wife on me, so probably I'll just leave it at that. Kyle, Jessica, what's up? You're going to meet with Master Mel? How wonderful. Well, it would be wonderful if Kyle wasn't being such a butthead about it. He's still afraid of my dad to tell him how we feel about each other. Isn't that right, Kyle? Well, not exactly, Jess. It's just that... It's just what? I feel weird intruding on such an emotional moment between you and your father. I don't want to be the cause of any weird vibes. Besides, to Mel, I'm like an arch rival battling it out for his daughter's affection. Oh, Kyle, you're just being silly. Now come on and hurry it up. Jessica! Dad! Kyle's hiding behind us. Oh, Jessica, my sweet, wonderful daughter. I'm so glad you're all right. Never thought I'd hold you in my arms again. Dad, I missed you so much. What a wonderful moment. Alex, I'm glad we were here to see it. I'm glad we were able to help make it happen, and now we can make fun of Jessica forever. My butler told me about everything that happened while I was out of action. So proud of you, Jess. My little girl grew up to be the savior of the world. Oh, Dad, I didn't do it all by myself. Don't be modest, Jess. Alex could have done it without you. Ah, is that you, Kyle? Damn it. You don't have to hide away from me, Kyle. Come here. Kyle, I know you love my daughter and know how happy you make her, so promise me you'll always take care of her. What? I promise, Dad. Don't you think it's a little early to call me that, Kyle? Why don't you stick with Mel until you make an honest woman out of my daughter? Oh, yeah, of course. Don't want to admit it, but I always knew you and Jessica were meant to be. You were always the only boy that enjoyed it when she threw you to the mud. Dad, you make it sound so dirty. That's a good one, sweetie. Oh, you wouldn't mind helping us pay for the ceremony, would you, Mel? Since I gave up stealing, I'm just about broke. You're shameless, Kyle. How can I not love you? I'm so happy for you two. Can I be your Dragon of Honor? Haha, Dragon of Honor. Now I guess we go to Berg. Do we take the boat or do we just use the dragon wangs? Inventory. I don't think I have the dragon wing anymore. Yeah, exactly that, Tegrity. The inventory has like no like. Ugh. It's hard to find things in that mess. Just in case the game freezes. I tried to take the boat, and then they're like, no, fuck you. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I mean, you could have just said no. The game is really heavily suggesting that I use the dragon wings, but then I don't have them in my inventory. We gotta go into here. No, this is just the bar, isn't it? Apparently I had to go in here anyway. Alex, we've been looking for you, but we were just about to give up. I'm glad we decided to stop and eat before returning to PAL. I don't think you talk to them here normally in the PlayStation. It's Tempest and Fresca too. Alex, you are truly the bravest of all the Dragon Masters. I'm honored to be your friend. Even though we weren't friends, I'm just gonna pretend that we were friends because, like, we know each other sort of, but, like, I'm just trying to get close to you. And I shall gladly give you my allegiance. If you ever are in need of help, just ask. Thanks, Tempest, but you're kind of a douchebag, so nah. Luna, I have never seen Tempest respect anyone as he does Alex. You should be proud. So tell me, Luna, when do you expect to begin burying the Dragon Master's children? What? Well, we haven't really discussed it yet. Why not? There can't be anything more wonderful than new life with the man you love. Tempest and I are planning on having a huge family. Just think, Luna, our children will get to play together when we visit each other. Yes, that would be nice, but Alex and I have never, you know, you know? Luna, if you were any redder, people would mistake you for a talking tomato. Alex, you're blushing too. I didn't realize Merbia was such a warm place. Alex, please make him stop. The people of the plains will never forget what you've done for them, and neither will I. Come and see us soon, Alex. Come and then see us soon, Alex. There we go. I thought you talked to Lake. Lake! Noel and Alex, are you ready to go back to Berg? That's right, going home with Luna. Dragon Master Dine. The man with that name died long ago, Alex. The age of gods and heroes is now at an end. From now on, our future will be shaped not by those with power or prestige, but by those with courage. You possess that courage, Alex. You always have. Thanks, Dine. I'm embarking on a journey, Alex, and this one seems as if it will be a long one. Lake? This world is boundless, Alex. I'll never claim all of its treasures or learn all of its secrets, but I don't feel hopeless about it. I feel fortunate. Fortunate that I'm alive and able to explore with a world with such endless adventure. Lake, about Galleon, I wanted to say, he died for his beliefs, Alex. And I know he wouldn't have had it any other way, but if there's one thing I sincerely regret, it's not the time to discuss that, Alex, not yet.
You know, Alex, thinking back, I realize that we may all, in fact, just be travelers along that path in time heading toward the distant future. And it's the numerous coincidences and inevitabilities which actually create these chance encounters and partings between people.
We are traveling through time at a rate of 1 second per second.
Life is an interesting thing, is it not? And your future adventures have now only just begun. I'll keep my fingers crossed for the both of you. Alex, Luna, farewell, friends.
Alex, I don't know why I have this feeling that we will meet him again. You're right, Noel, I feel it too. Luna, let's go home. I was beginning to think you'd never ask. GG! All done. There it is, the end. Thankfully they don't do the new words here. It'll never be as good as the PlayStation opening. Sorry, just isn't. This isn't the same. But this is all the same. This scene. That is our final sub incentive that we have unlocked. So at this point, we are not beholden to any kind of event or feature or incentive or anything. We can do whatever we want starting tomorrow. Now, I will say, first off, we will review this game as we review every other game, just like normal. But I will say before we get to that at the end of the day, it's still Lunar, and I still got tremendous amount of feels for Lunar. So yeah, is it the same as the PlayStation version? No, it's not the same. And it's mostly a bad thing. But at the end of the day, like, when you get shit like this, you know, with this music and the same ending, I mean, it's still the same ending, you know? So tomorrow, so for those of you that don't know, I posted a list in Discord of all the different things that I have on my, like, to-do list, things that I want to complete this year, ideally. It's in the general stream announcement channel. Go in the Discord. Let me know what you think about that list in the Hangout channel, because your like speaking up will help determine what I actually do tomorrow. So check it out. There's a big list of things that I like want to play this year, you know? And I don't want to play all of those things. Maybe I would just want to play some of them. I don't necessarily have to play all of them this year. Just like these ideas of things that I've got like going, you know, when it's like, okay, I've cleared up my incentives. What do I want to do next? Well, here's these things that I'd like to do. General stream announcements near the top. So just discuss what you think is, you know, what you want to see in the Hangout channel. Think about it. Talk about it. Give me some feedback. I mean, if I don't get any feedback, I'm still going to pick something. It's just going to be whatever I want to do. Which, I would say the ones that I'm most likely to play are Trails, Dragon Quest, Shadow of the Colossus, Judgment, stuff like that. And the Final Fantasy lore stuff. Oh my god! They're not even married yet! Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wow. Too hot for Twitch. They were holding hands. Oh, you don't get the mirror, I guess. That's lame. To watch all the scenes. Maybe it's like in the options or something.
Goddess Althena, for far too long.
Gross. Well, the changed prologue was a complete fucking waste. Pointless. They just made some like generic nobody villain. And they're like, that was who they had to beat up for no reason. And then now the goddess thing happened. I don't know. I guess it kind of makes sense because it's like from the original Lunars, you don't really know what they were the heroes of. You don't know what they actually did, the original 4 heroes. So it's kind of weird. It's like, okay, they're the 4 heroes and then they did this thing with the goddess, but like, why? And so they're trying to elaborate on that, but sometimes you don't need to know. You know, there's such a thing as overwriting, right? So we'll get into that. Before we get into the review, I want to use the bathroom really quick, and then we're going to do a full analysis on the game. And then we'll see where we're at. Oh, on top of that, I have some announcements to make that I'll be making in Discord. Well, I guess I could make them here, but I'll make them in Discord. I think I'll make them in Discord first. The announcements. Basically some plans for what we'll be doing in May and stuff. Some big events, cool stuff that we'll be doing. But I'll make the announcement in Discord, so if you want to know what the announcement is when I make it, I'm going to be making it tonight. And then we'll talk about it tomorrow. Okay, so let's get into it. The nitty gritty, the review time. A lot of people's favorite time, to be honest, of games, because we like to. I mean, I'm not perfect, right? You know, but we try to be. What the hell? There we go. We try to be as objective as possible and do a deep analysis of the game. Get some music. Try to go all in, really discuss it, really get into the nitty gritty, you know, try to really give a good game analysis instead of it just being, yeah, it was okay, 7 out of 10, you know what I mean? We try to be a little bit better than that. Old Man Vax, thank you for 13 months of sub and working on that second year. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much for the support. So let's talk about reviews. First off, we rate on a 5's average scale. That means when a game is okay, it does its job, it's in the middle, it's what an average experience is. That is a 5. You are comparing numbers against, like, you have a mean value of quality and you have a mean value of number, and the number needs to line up, and that number is 5. That's the middle. That's how averages work. The vast majority of games tend to lie in the 4 to 6 category because exceptional things are rare and exceptionally bad things are rare. That's just how things work. When we talk about visuals, it's more than just like the fidelity of things. It's like the aesthetic, the detail, the animations, the texturing. How one of the things I like to point out is most of the visuals in this game are just ripped from the PlayStation version. So it's kind of like there's the scenes, they didn't even do them, you know. There you go. Audio is same deal. It's like music, sound effects, balance, voice acting, the quality of voice acting, that kind of thing. And gameplay can be as simple as navigating the map and as complex as the detailed combat mechanics and stuff like that. All the gameplay stuff. Story, same deal. You know, the little interactions with NPCs and the little writing, and also the greater overarching plots, themes, and things like that. And then game design is kind of like a skeleton, like, you know, pros and cons. It's not pros and cons. What am I thinking? Bugs and glitches, and like the raw game, like build, like how it's built as a skeleton, you know, what is the structure, what's the gameplay loop, that kind of thing. And then the enjoyment score is like my personal subjective score. I try to be as objective as possible with all of these, and this is just like how much did I like it, that kind of thing. And these are games I have chosen to play myself right here that we've reviewed, a lot of them over here. Man, we're almost at 100 personal choice games as well. So, I kind of yes and kind of no, Carrots. I'm definitely rating on its own merits, but part of that is drawing what it draws from the original and how it compares. So, it's still trying to be Lunar, and to that end, it needs to be judged in that frame. You know what I mean? But does anybody have the U.S. release? Can somebody get me the U.S. release date for this Lunar Silver Star Harmony for PSP? Because I always forget to write this down because I'm a dummy dumb. Yeah, but I need the exact release date, not just the year. March 2nd, 2010. Thank you. Not to mention the copyright doesn't necessarily tell you like the year that it came out. Like, oh yeah, copyright 1999, but it came out in 2000, you know, kind of thing. But yeah, I also need day and month. Anyway, let's get into it, shall we? So, First, let's talk about the game's visuals. Now, I will say that the combat sprites and abilities are definitely an upgrade from the PlayStation and the Sega CD for that matter. It definitely kind of goes on the sort of like the FF4 PSP style of like taller sprites with a little bit more fleshed out colors. But there's this sort of washed out feel to it that always kind of bugged me a little bit. It just kind of felt slightly not as good as it could have been. You know what I mean? That being said, there was a lot of disappointing like boss sprites and stuff like that. Lunar 1 and 2 on the PlayStation always had these incredibly impressive boss sprites that were just amazing, and it just felt like that didn't exist in this one. You know, it just wasn't there. You know, they're kind of like human-sized sprites. They didn't have that big epic feel that really made you feel awesome, you know? The GBA port. I've never played that one. I've heard not good things about that one either, but and that's interesting. GBA, huh? That's interesting because it's such a downgrade in hardware over the PlayStation, you know. But I don't think I'll ever want to play the GBA port of this game. I think I'm done with Lunar. I think I'm just gonna stick to the PlayStation one for from now on out, here on out. But that's might just be nostalgia talking. I don't know. Anyway, overall, there was some really cool aspects to the visuals. The towns all had like redone backgrounds and everything, and there was a lot of detail to some of them. A lot of the times it kind of felt a little small, but a lot of the dungeon designs were definitely really impressive. Like when I got into the White Dragon Cave, those backgrounds were really nice. Oh, interesting. Okay. Just the music is god-awful. Oh. That's like GBA version of FF6 and FF5. The music is just vomit-inducing compared to the SNES, yeah. The GBA had such a terrible sound card. It's bad. But anyway, overall, the visuals weren't bad. The only real problem I have with this game's visuals is that everything is just lifted. Like, everything that's not unique, like the worlds and the dungeons and stuff, is just straight up lifted from the PlayStation, which is basically all the cutscenes and a lot of the sprites, like the portrait sprites, you know? It seems like they were slightly redrawn to match the new resolution of the PlayStation Portable instead of the PSX, you know? And I mean, I think those were all right and everything, but it was mostly a trace job and then slight alterations. And they try so hard for it to be PSX Lunar, and then like so much of it has changed. They should have just gone full remake and instead of trying to do this halfway remake thing that they did. You know, it's more like an elaborate port that doesn't quite hit it home, you know? So I don't think the visuals are bad necessarily, but I just don't think they're all that great either. I would say they do their job, it's neat, and then they just copy some movies from PlayStation version, and that's that, which is a 6. I think that's fair. Audio. Now, this is interesting because the entire audio of this game is basically just like redone versions of Lunar tracks, which are really well redone. There's only a couple tracks where I feel like the tone of the track was sort of abandoned, and then of course the new VA is perfectly fine. Yes, Galleon, John Truitt, blah blah blah. I don't want to hear it. You know, Troy Baker does a performance, okay? He does his performance. It's his performance. It's Galleon. It's just not the one that you prefer. It's not like he butchers it or anything. It's just John Truitt is iconic in his role with Galleon. Everybody remembers that, you know? And so that's fine. Like, whatever. They had to redo the voice casting, and that's what he had to do, you know? They probably got their voice cast, and they were like, well, shit, we got to really do something with Galleon. Who do we put on this? I guess the best person we got here is Troy Baker, so let's just let him go at it, you know, kind of thing, you know? And they didn't really care about anything else. But yes, as RPGs, Chick was pointing out. And by the way, what she's doing here, where she's like commenting on it, please, by all means, offer your insight. I love to hear it. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Woo! Yeah, the sound effects were like really tinny. Like when you walk into a door or a stairway, it's like from really far away that they recorded it, and you get that echoey tin effect, you know? Instead of it being up here, nice and warm and rich into the microphone. And so these sound effects just sound awkward. The spell effects were fine. The voice acting was fine. The music redone was actually really, really well done. It was all instrumentation instead of MIDI. It felt really good to hear updated versions of those tracks. And I don't know if it's like when you play the pixel remasters of Final Fantasy and trying to go back to the original OST, it's just like, I can't do this. I need the pixel remaster, man. I need that. I need it. You know? So I don't know if like it'll feel the same. I'm sure it will, of course. Like nostalgia never dies, right? Try it from a little farther away. Oh, okay. Okay, is this better? Better? But overall, I think it absolutely captures the spirit of Lunar. It captures the feel and epicness that you get when you make a choice and the music changes, and it's, oh man. But at the same time, all they did is really just kind of remaster the music and slap it in and then give bad sound effect quality, you know? So it's like, you can't rate it too high, but at the same time, they did a good job with remastering the track, so we'll give it a 7. Oh, that was not, oh god, what did I do? I don't know spreadsheet commands. So gameplay, this is such an interesting one for this game because there's so many really good quality of life options that were input into the that were added to the game, but then so many like boring things that were put into the game. I don't know how to, like, it's definitely Lunar, but it kind of feels like Lunar without a soul, you know? And I've been mentioning this quite a bit the last couple days, like it's Lunar without a soul, you know? So they take away voice lines from combat, which is definitely more of an audio thing, but it does make you feel kind of shitty from a gameplay perspective when you're not getting those cool voice shouts and everything, you know? And then instead they're just like flame instead of like power of Altheta or something like that. It just kind of feels a little empty in that regard. The gameplay is definitely a little bit more polished because you have a lot of quality of life with self-sustainability, with the silver lights being more accessible, and the level ups giving you a full restore, as well as the XP and money being restored. Although I will say this, the accessibility for self-sustaining is so overturned from the PlayStation version that all you do is you set up your biggest, baddest AoEs and you just hit that button forever. Like, the only time you really play the game is when you get to a boss, you do your typical buffs, you heal, and then you just hit the same buttons again, you know? I never needed to use a silver light. Not one, not a single one. Ever. The entire game. At all. It was a snooze fest. You know, it was so unremarkable from a gameplay perspective that I almost kind of like am happy that Working Designs did their shit that they did. You know what I mean? Like, now it's like, damn, Working Designs, maybe you were onto something here when you nerfed all the XP and money, because like it gave people something to work towards. Like, they had to think about their choices instead of it just being like, well, I input all my highest level abilities and I'm just gonna hit the button. You know what I did during most of the battles? I was reading chat. I was going into Discord to see what was going on there. Hell, I even went to fucking Twitter a couple times because it was just boring. And unless chat was on fire, there wasn't anything on chat to keep me, you know, energized, keep me going. So I just go to Twitter until something in chat was said or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it was it was just hit the auto button and done. Now the auto battle, the actual AI auto battle was kind of bad because it used items, which is bad because you never know what it's going to take away from you by hitting AI. And overall, it just kind of felt weak. But just, I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, you got your cool abilities, but it doesn't have the cool icons, which felt neat for the Lunar game. And they didn't, it's not like they added new abilities or anything. They didn't add any new array of abilities, just the limit breaks. And so you just lose the cool icons and that soul of the game, you know? It just felt empty. No, the only time I struggled was the first Galleon fight, and that was only because I got screwed on turn order. It had nothing to do with anything else. It was only because of turn order. Jessica kept going first on the turns that everybody was at full HP, and then kept going last on turns where everybody was almost dead, and I couldn't get the regen up. Without regen, you can't supplement the extra AoE damage, because he does 150 in AoE. Jess heals 90 in AoE, but you need that 30 from the regen to keep you up. And I couldn't get the regen out, and so I kept dying. There was zero struggle whatsoever on the last boss, which should have been more of a struggle. But those limit breaks like Mistberry and everything really helped quite a bit. Anyway, I never used Dragon Shield or Dragon Healing or anything like that because pointless. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is just the gameplay felt really stale compared to Lunar on PlayStation or any RPG for this era, you know? And it's not like it's bad, it's just bland. You know, like I said, it's just Lunar, but without the soul. It just kind of feels devoid and empty and like your basic generic JRPG with a couple of neat things. I can't give it anything more than a 5. All right. Story. It's Lunar's story. It's literally Lunar's story, except worse. So it's Lunar's story, except worse, and that's because they add this prologue, which makes no sense. And it's just this, like, I get it. They're trying to do this, like, Lufia thing where you start off with the old heroes and you do some cool damage or whatever. Oh, yeah. Wow, you really hate that prologue. Man, she hates that prologue. Now, I will say this. I hated the prologue, too. That was garbage. That prologue was shit. But it was just a prologue. But at the end of the day, the prologue kind of made no sense as well. Like, okay, it's just showing, like, this evil that they had to fight or whatever. And fine, or whatever. But they drew it out so long to this, like, epic thing they were attempting to be epic. And then didn't bring it back at all. So, like, what was the point? If this was the only Lunar you played, and you were like, okay, so what was that prologue about then? Why have all of that when they're not doing anything with it? Like, the way that the beginning was, and the way the history of Lunar was in the original game, or the remake for the PlayStation, was perfect. They told you just enough. They didn't need to tell you about this evil that they fought in their battle and their struggle. That's not the game. The game is about Alex. It's not about Dyne or Galleon or anything. It's about Alex and Luna and their adventure, you know? So who cares what evil they had to fight? It's like when people say they want Final Fantasy X from Braska and Auron's perspective, and it's just like, why? They even say in the game that there weren't even that many struggles or fiends in their time, and it was just a simple, quick little romp over to Xanarkand, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't have a story to tell. Their story was already told in Final Fantasy X. That's where you get everything that you need from that, you know? And the same goes for this. You didn't need a prologue elaborating on all this bullshit that Dyne and Althena did and Galleon. What really pissed me off the most about it, though, was that they suggested that Althena traveled with them, like she was just a party member. And that was really kind of a kick in the pants. Like, that's not what happened, even in the originals. You know, like any of the other stories, Althena is Althena, and she's the goddess, and like full stop. You know, like the whole idea is that I'm trying to think, like, she wants to like leave her position as a goddess and disperse her energy across the blue star, not the blue star, the planet, whatever, Silver Star, thank you, and just let humans be their own people, and then, you know, Dine at some point fell in love with her at the end, you know, that's why he does the thing, and then she's reborn as Luna, and that's the story right there, you know, like, you just need to know enough about Dine's history to know, and Dine and Luna, Althena's history to know why it's important to Luna and Alex, and that's what you got. So the fact that they not only forced in this prologue with really bad generic writing, and it also didn't have any relevance to this new story they were trying to tell, come on. But at the end of the day, the rest of the game is virtually identical to Lunar Complete. There's almost nothing different at all. The only thing that's different is some of the dialogue, and that's because they didn't have the rights to the Working Designs localization, so they had to change just enough to where it was their own hand, their own interpretation or whatever. So, like, if I were to say Lunar, the Silver Star story, has like a 7 or an 8 on a story as a story, this would be worse, you know? So let's see, where did I give Lunar, the Silver Star? Oh, I think Lunar was a viewer choice game, wasn't it? Phasia survived, which is a cop-out? Oh yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. I gave Lunar an 8 on story. This could be a 6. Yo, happy Chocobo, thank you for the 14 months of Prime. All the impact was just gone. Yeah, I agree. For 100% agree. Yeah, this wasn't it wasn't about that, Ragarai. It wasn't about a localization change. Like it says here, is the game is 90% exactly the same from a story perspective, but there's a slight difference that they added a prologue, and then they changed the fate of characters like Phasia and stuff like that, and they added a couple different little dialogues and scenes which were pointless, irrelevant, forced. But the prologue is like really shit. It's like Saturday morning cartoons garbage, and then they make this like elaborate thing with all these little villains and stuff, and then they don't even bring it back. They don't even like go, oh, well, we're gonna add these parts. These guys are gonna come back and do some shit. Nothing. It's just gone. You know. So it just felt like this weird forced addition. And it may be my nostalgia talking, but I feel like, even if I wasn't a fan of Lunar, I would just be like, this prologue sucks. And in fact, I might even just not even be interested in the story. If I only played Silver Star Harmony, I might just not like the story at all because I didn't care about anything from getting such a shitty prologue. You know what I mean? You get this garbage prologue and you're like, well, I don't care about this game anymore, and you just don't get attached to the characters you would normally. So it's just a shitty addition. I feel bad for anybody that played this as their first version. Game design. So yeah, again, this is like one of those things where it's like the game works, okay. The game crashed on me about 4 times, so that's not good. My PSP is like screaming in pain every time it loads something, so I really feel like something's going on with how it's coded. But the thing that really ticks me off about this game is every room is tiny, and every room you transfer into requires a loading screen, and it fades the music out. Why the absolute fuck do you need to fade the music out on every screen transition when you have 100 screen transitions in the dungeon? It's like you hear, it's like here's what playing that game was like. It's like you're listening to music, it's just like loading screen. Okay, music again. 3 seconds later, loading screen. And you're playing the game again. And fade out the loading screen. You know, you never get a chance to really just jam to the tunes or whatever. Like, you don't get any of that. So it's like you're just going along, you love the music, yeah, just fade out. Oh my god. And it's every 3 seconds. You get like no time with the music unless you're in your menus. It's frustrating. And Lunar music, this is like, the music is like the best part about this game, you know? And so it's just a poorly optimized, poorly formed, poorly made, like it's a rickety bridge, you know, where it's just like the slightest little step and you're down into the ravine. And it just like, why did they put, you know, super glue and tar on every step of the rickety bridge? You know, you just get stuck every step, having to deal with that every single step of the way, every single step. It's just a bad, poorly formed game. Is it garbage? No. But man, does it lose all of its soul. Like, it's Lunar, like I said 500 times, it's Lunar without a soul. They remove the spell images, they remove the battle cries, they remove a lot of the cute things that made Lunar endearing and charming, and they just replaced it with silence. Fucking silence. I had to give a 3. Oh, chat poll. Yeah. I'll do it, I guess. Okay, it's gonna be, you're only gonna have 1 minute. So there's a poll in chat. Rate what you think out of 10 Silver Star Harmony is. I usually do this before I do my rating, so it's not influencing your choice. But still, try to be objective as you can, and tell me what you think this game is out of 10. Personally, I think it's pretty average. I think it's a 5 out of 10 game. I think they took Silver Star Complete and then they gutted it and ripped out its soul and then slapped it onto a dead fish and then tried to sell it. What do we got here? 10. Oh, 5. Chat also says 5 to 6. I have that over here on the right. Still need to update that one over there. Okay, so the total is 10, 15, 20, 6, 32. Average. And that's right. It's exactly what it is. It does not capture the soul and spirit of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. And at the end of the day, because of that, it's just your average RPG with your average story and your average characters and your average combat. It's nothing special. The only thing that it captures is the OST because of the remastered tracks. It's literally the best part about this game. And it's a shame because I had to play this and I had to show this to so many people, and I'm afraid that they'll play that instead of the PlayStation version. But please, for all that is good and holy in this world, if you are going to play Lunar, the Silver Star Story, play Silver Star Complete on the PlayStation. That game has soul. And that's it. That's all the time we got. Well, there's a little more time in our stream normally, but well, I'm done. I'm not going to start up a game for half an hour before I have to quit it. So we're just going to end up early tonight and wrap it up. So thank you, everybody, for enjoying all these fun and sub incentives. Some of it was great. Some of it was not so great. As far as what we got going tomorrow, I don't know. Check the Discord. There's a list of things that I have thought about doing. If you guys don't have any particular opinion about it, then I'll just pick whatever I want. But I stream every day except for Saturday. So tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, more streams, more video games, probably RPGs, probably retro-ish. And we still got, like as far as what we got planned for the month, we got just basically hang out with some cool games on that list above there. And then Star Wars Jedi Survivor on the, 28th or something. And then we got a whole bunch of stuff planned for April. So if you want to be, May. If you want to be appraised on what's happening in May, join the Discord. There's an announcement coming later tonight that will explain all of that. So we'd love to see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for all the support, bits, donations, subs and resubs, some gifts. You guys are amazing. Thank you truly for allowing me to be here and stream 6 days a week, 1 p.m. Pacific and on. We'll see you tomorrow with more video games. Hope to see you there. Cheers.